Cody, you know what happened last time, right?
Last time on Cognition Hazard, we uh we went back to the we were at the Hunter's Respite and we prepared for the big battle ahead. We ate some food, we prepared in the workshop, and then we went through the fog wall. We went through the fog wall and we saw this big ass fucking thing in the center of an arena.
Holy shit.
And there was a whole bunch of mud and everything, and it was up to like I don't know, our fucking shins or something. It was kind of hard to move around. So we started fighting the thing, and then after a while, we realized, oh shit, there's another guy in here. Louisa and Jeb go to kick that guy's ass. Jeb figures out that he's a mage. Well, he doesn't figure it out. He figures it out later. But he pulls his skull and spine out using his fishing rod and throws his body into the middle of the arena.
He didn't pull his skull, he just ripped his jaw off.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know that, yeah. Then the Abomination and that fucking guy merged together, and then we beat the piss out of it using weak points. Julius hardened the ground, and we killed it, and then now we're back at the respite because we're all bleeding to death. Well, we're.
It's not a great look, yeah. You guys are a little injured, a little bit injured, a little bit injured.
Low diff.
Put a f***ing huge orb in the hood.
I will put a huge fucking orb in Kaddish too.
Oh, I'm going to put a huge creature in the middle of Kaddish too.
A big tentacles orb.
Yes,
I'm going to fill Kaddish too with mud.
I'm gonna fill it with mud that is pus from Lloydchog.
I'm going to fill it with sludge.
Oh, the masses.
We really gotta get. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter now, but he really should have gotten Lloyd Chug some fucking acne medication for that.
You keep saying like you're taking fucking Lloyd Chud.
Lloyd Chug.
Lloydchog, bro. You guys are back within the respite. Nursing your wounds, I imagine. As you all have, you've gotten the new items, Cloak of Tendrils and the fucking creation note, the creation scroll. It was originally going to be called the creation note, but I felt like you guys are going to make Death Note jokes.
You would have, absolutely.
Kerber, I am Kaddish too. Like, that's not how the Death Note works.
What does the note do again?
It lets you summon a sludge mass. It has a dice pool to do shit equal to as if it were the retainer merit at 5 dots.
And as we decided last time, so okay, you're gonna kiss this sludge boy and fill him full of gas.
Yep.
We're gonna send him in.
We got him, boy.
And then Ruby will shoot him and he'll explode!
Wait, if it's... I could just use concentrate on the item itself, right? And that would make him...
That'll make him gas instead of mud? Maybe, that'd be
Because I can slowly change its effect.
Incredible gassy.
That'd be good. Make him gassy.
Just make him gassy.
He crawls and he explodes.
Our suicide bombing sludge boy.
Yeah, suicide boy.
Go, my sludge son. Explode on the enemy.
Yeah, you guys are all in Kaddish too, handling your wounds or whatever the hell. Your own separate ways. You guys can, of course, do whatever preparations you'd like to do. Talk to whoever you'd like. You have Ruby with you. By the way, I did make a Ruby picker a while ago, but I didn't really like how it looked. Also, I couldn't really find a picker with a cowboy hat.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just kind of what she is for the time being. I'd say she looks a little more, quite a bit more different than this one. But I'd say pseudo approximation.
Yeah. Let me see if I can edit a cowboy hat on there.
Maybe the cowboy hat on her will change fucking everything, and then it'll be like, oh, this was the right one.
Toothpick changes everything.
Toothpick changes everything.
We'll bring it all together.
But yeah, Ruby is here. You see her kind of wrapping herself with fucking bandages.
Well, we should get to work on fixing everyone up. All right.
By this point,
Time
I'd
for
say you
utiloplasm.
need to. Also, I will say by this point, I would say you do need to re-up your ceremony for the food.
Okay. There's still enough like plasm food and everything to fill up on plasm stores.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, my computer's shitting itself. Give it a
I'll
second.
save you, Adam.
There's basically always enough plasm to do that.
Nice. Can someone roll me 10 dice for the food roll? Because my computer's shitting itself right now.
Who will do it?
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Countess.
I think Adam should have chosen who gets to be the arbiter of his fate.
You don't want me. You don't want me.
Definitely not.
4.
Nice. That was the food ceremony.
Thank you, Countess.
And
We're
now we
running
need to
low on
heal up.
leftovers.
Countess cooking dinner.
Damn, you got Countess doing a little bit of everything.
Countess works hard for us. Countess 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 knows how to work a kitchen and how to patch wounds. She's got a little bit of everything. Speaking of, need to heal, Jeb.
And Julius.
Mm-hmm.
I think didn't Julius get healed? In the start
No,
of
he
this
did.
game?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He has bashing
It's bashing. Leave it
For
alone.
and
yeah,
lethal.
you can just rest. You got this. You can sleep it off.
I got one lethal, and then the rest is bashing.
Yeah, you'll live.
Okay, I'll heal. We gotta get the lethal.
Oh.
All right, Jeb, you're healed.
That reminds me.
I'm healed.
Hmm?
I get up like Goku.
That reminds
Julius,
me.
you're also healed.
Oh no, Cody.
What?
Mike's deciding.
Ah, yeah.
Send me your sheet real quick, both of you.
Both.
Yeah, both of you.
Wolf don't wanna.
Oh no.
If you don't want me to, then I'll just pick an attribute. I was thinking about not doing an attribute today.
Give me a second.
Yeah. Sadie's got fucking plot armor, man.
I don't know how she keeps doing it.
I'm just remembering, like, the amount of times I've seen the Sanitor, really in a game that I've DM'd, miraculously end up. The only time that's not the case, but it did happen. But just the amount of times the Sanitors fucking end up on, like, 1 HP, basically.
Fucking plot intervention.
Listen, when Mike has got Cineators have plot armor.
Mike, why do you keep giving him plot armor?
Now,
I don't give them plot armor.
now, just imagine like the millisecond one of us faces Cineator in a non-Mike campaign, they die.
I believe in the Countess's protection.
Well, we've proven that's not true because Carnegie's doing fine.
Carnegie was a subject of said Senator plot armor one time.
I mean, we'll say that, but I mean, she's still dying of heat stroke at this moment, so
You can't die of heat stroke.
you very much can.
No, you see, it's the Sin Eaters don't protect you from harm. It just means when you're brought to the fucking brink, somehow, some way, the skin of your teeth will keep you alive. Everything else is still going to be real shit on the old block, though.
This was good to be able to get access to your sheet, by the way, Lemon. I haven't seen Jeb's sheet in a long time.
He's identical.
Oh, also, I got 4 successes on re-upping the Regalia.
And for Lemon, I'm thinking...
Also, since we have 3 crew experience, can we buy Magical Resonance?
Oh, you should have done that by now.
Oh, sorry.
You can go ahead and do that.
You a genuine dick sucker for what you did.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, huh?
2 dots of sanctum.
Yeah.
He stole your sanctum!
He took his fucking spell slots.
I only got 1 slot, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, fill up those slots, brother. You know, you...
Now
My
I'm
name
just
ain't
imagine-
Philip.
Now I'm just
Hey, man,
imagining.
relinquish those spells, motherfucker.
Now I'm just imagining you have like you have fucking dots and resources, and then you die, and then Mike just takes it away for a session. Your money vanishes.
And Jeb, I don't think this matters too much for you, but I think I like to get rid of it for the time being.
I just like to say that this is unfair. All I did was accept a dramatic failure and be a good role player, and I got punished for it.
By this point,
this is-
I don't care anymore. Stop talking about
this
it.
is, I think is unfair.
Stop
I think
it.
it's-
Stop. Stop.
This is a
Stop.
killer DM move.
Stop it.
It's,
Stop it.
I'm gonna make a legal case against them taking you to court.
Lemon.
I haven't even looked at what the stat
Lemon,
is,
lemon.
but I will continue. I will continue.
Lemon.
I haven't even looked at the stat. I don't know what it is yet.
Lemon.
Yeah.
Shut up. Okay? I don't want to hear it right now.
What's the point of that?
He doesn't want to hear.
That one's just weird. Okay. I guess I don't have that merit anymore. Do I get the dots back because of the sanctity of merits?
No, because then you'd lose that whenever you get the merit back.
I mean, like unless you want the merit gone forever.
It's a 2-dot merit. It's just gone now.
Alright. I wanted to look at merit. I want to look at you guys' merits today. See what it's like without those. I know that didn't really change much for Jeb, but it's pretty useful to have when you need it.
Imagine if Julius had stats.
Anyways, continue. What would you guys like to do? You guys do a ceremony?
Well, Julius is doing that thing with what's her face,
Mm-hmm.
Ruby.
Julius, you know, as you do that, you notice that your sanctum does appear to, like, not function at the moment.
He looks at it. Motherfucker.
Like I
It's
imagine.
almost like you kind of like scratch your head. It's almost like you kind of forgot how to use it.
Like I imagine like the model is glitching out, so there's like a shadow on top of it.
But yeah, you guys are there. Respite. I guess I'll go by one to see what you guys want to do. What do you want to do, Adam?
Well, Countess is cooking dinner, which she got 4 success for.
Mhm.
Also healing up the boys, which she got 4 successes on Jeb and 2 on Julius for. And then Celica and Countess are re-upping the Regalia, which we got 4 successes for. Celica would also like to request some heals from Julius to heal the Countess.
Use some ectoplasm.
Not Plasm. I need you to cast Twitching Dose and heal her wounds.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just gonna use that and then that. Yeah.
I don't know if dice have Plasm regeneration.
They have
They-
plasma generation when you do it, because you share the pool
Oh,
of plasma.
so I can.
Oh, you meant plasma.
I-
You meant plasmic. You meant plasmic regeneration. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, like using Plasm to downgrade damage.
They do.
They do? Oh, okay, never mind. I won't bother Julius with that. I'm gonna spend Plasm to heal
Are you
Countess.
sure? I can do it quick.
It's
In-
okay.
Ghost.
Don't worry, I'll just eat more underworld food. I stuff myself so full of this stuff.
It's underworld.
It's actually Stygia. Ah!
Yeah, that's all for Celica and the Countess.
Imagine nothing much for Louisa.
Yep. Same old. Porch, snow.
Jeb, you got anything?
I guess I can make a
make
symbiont out of the
some-
brain fluid.
Yeah, you got any more
Right.
symbionts in you? You got any more materials in you?
I got a shit ton of materials now.
Make some, man.
And
Yeah,
I
you get so
use
much material.
the brain fluid from to make that symbiont.
Okay,
See what the brain fluid gives me.
okay,
It'd be cool, I think.
yeah,
I'll
maybe
put it in my brain. I'm sure that'll go fine.
that'll be good. They do.
Yeah.
Julius, what are you doing?
That thing with Ruby.
I'd like for some spells, bub.
Yeah, what do you think I'm fucking doing?
You got insight experience. I'll let you spend insight experience to get back willpower dots.
I know, but the more insight I accumulate, the harder I get fucked.
You don't know that. You literally don't know that. You truly, genuinely don't know a thing about what would happen if you were hit and 10 insight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing the thing.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I was just waiting on your input on that.
I got 5 sucks. That's an exception.
Right.
Put that on the list.
That means you get 2
Wow.
of this item, 2 of this brain fluid, or 2 of these
I only
symbionts.
had 1 brain fluid, so that's good.
Yeah, so you get some value out of it. Let me remind myself because I'm pretty sure it was gonna be this, but yeah. Okay. You gain a symbiont that acts as the glitch dread power. 5 dots. 2 of those. That one is on Hunter 2E, page 171.
I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. I know what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get 2 symbionts that do that. Jeb, you kind of take the brains and we do either symbiont chemicals and sort of and just build up and make a symbiont out of that.
I have a size 7 skeleton I don't know what to do with.
You do.
I don't
mean,
remember
you
why
tried-
I took this. I took it for though.
You took it from the dread iron, the wrought iron beast.
I did. I don't know what I don't know what I was gonna do with this.
I don't know, man. You took some of its bones to make the bone hook.
I did. Still.
It's got strong bones. I don't know,
I'm
man.
gonna put on the car or something.
What do you mean? Put it on the car?
I'll put the skull in the hood. You can look cool.
If you want to upgrade your car, like maybe upgrade your car with the bones. They're strong bones.
Hey,
Fucking Mad
Mike.
Max bone car.
Mike, I have a question.
Yeah. What up? What up, buddy? Oh, it's in a DM.
I don't know.
Allow me to double check that spell.
How many bones do you have?
It's a size 7 skeleton.
Size 7
It's
skeleton.
size 7 skeleton of a beast.
Is it like the full skeleton?
It's the whole thing. The whole hog. I can put. Do you want? I can upgrade your armor. Do you want me to upgrade your armor, Monster Hunter style?
I mean, it's bones, man. It's a size 7 skeleton of it's a size 7 beast skeleton at that.
You think you could upgrade the cloak of tendrils?
No,
That's also
I have a
possible.
silly idea.
What's your silly idea?
Well, if the Countess influence beasts,
Yeah,
could we control the skeleton?
it's sort of. It's not really a beast. It's sort of bad.
Yeah, no.
No, it's the key of beasts from the fucking underworld.
That's
So-
true.
Mhm.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
We're all about dead beasts over here.
I mean, maybe
Sort of
if you
about
want it, if you want it, alright, I guess.
Does the side of the hunters, I would say, dead beast storage?
No,
Hmm.
no, I don't know that reference. I'm sorry.
Pulp Fiction.
I'm sorry. I never watched that movie.
Actually, I mean, if we did use the armor to, if we did use the bows to upgrade Celica's armor, then I can also influence beasts on the armor,
You could.
What would
at least
that
on the
do?
bones of the armor.
What would that do?
Oh,
Whatever
I could do a
he-
lot
whatever he-
of that.
Whatever he really wants.
Well, I could do a lot.
If we want to go all out, I can rebuild the beast on your armor with the muscles I have.
You can't create muscles.
I have muscles.
Yeah,
I have tentacle muscle strands, and I
Oh,
have
that's what you mean.
And I have the wrought iron beast's large, dense muscles.
Are you going to fucking build a flesh suit?
I can give you fucking
Hold
what's his
on.
name? What's fucking
Hold on, I feel like I need
Elden
to
Ring?
find
What's
this.
his name?
I cannot, in good conscience, allow Jebediah to make Celica a fursuit.
Like, I was just imagining.
Cannot
No,
in
there's
good
no
conscience
fur.
live
It's
with
just
that.
meat. It's just meat and
it's
bone.
bones, and it is bones and muscles.
Listen, if Celica doesn't want the flesh suit, give it to me, because that sounds metal.
I
As
can
fuck.
give you Sarash. Do you want Sarash?
Give me
I
Siraj.
do want Surash.
I can give
Give
you
me
Sarash. Sarash, I can
Yeah.
give it to you.
No, she was rejecting the first suit. Give it to me. I
You're a
want
beast.
Siraj.
You don't need it.
Give it.
I want the beast suit. I do
Give
want
me the
the
suit.
I will make you the beast suit. Get over here.
Give it to me. No, give it to me.
No, it's too late. I'm making it.
Damn it.
Oh man, you guys! Look at you guys.
Celica had a clean armor suit for a day, and now she's
That's
being
gonna be
put in
covered in
bones.
fucking bones and meat.
This is gonna be a like long thing that you're gonna be like. You guys are gonna be in here for a while. So whatever you guys need to do, you have plenty of time to do it.
Yeah.
I
you know what?
can
Celica,
do this.
if you want to make a memento, you have this time to do it because this
Do it now.
if you want to make a memento, you have the time to do it because this is like he's not just making an addition to your armor. He is
Sewing flesh.
he is literally building an animal on top of your armor and integrating into it. He needs Julius's help to do this.
Like, he is like knitting. He is like knitting muscle sinew into a suit.
I carry the alchemist spirit wherever I go.
Like this isn't like he like 120% needs Julius's help to do this because while there is the idea of like you could just fucking slap it
I'm
on
not a
there,
life
wrap it up.
mage.
There's no fucking life. They're all dead.
It's all bad.
This is
It's all matter, baby.
It's inorganic flesh now, made to be meddled with. Well, it's not inorganic, but you get what I mean. You can fuck with it, like the armor side of it.
Motherfucker, I got motherfucker. She rejected the first two, but I was all in, and she still
You got
gets it.
you got the
Bias.
cloak. You got the cloak of tendrils, buddy.
You have your own flesh suit. You are a flesh suit.
Give me more.
You're a flesh
Um,
suit for your fucking beat for your nightmare, dude.
where the fuck is this stupid spell I've been looking for, Cody? I've been looking for this spell this whole time, and I can't
It's
fucking
in
find
Science
it.
and Sorcery.
Oh, it's in that. Well, that's why. That's why I didn't realize it was in Science and Sorcery.
Screenshot it.
Well, I'm already there to find it, bro. It's already too late. I'm already looking at it.
I already said it to you.
Well,
We're not putting the fucking Jake suit on him.
he's there. Well, she sounds like she's putting the fucking Jake suit on.
She's
Yeah, I'm
getting the
giving-
Jade
I
suit.
am giving you a fucking astral chain fucking stand.
So the issue with this is that it's gonna look really fucking unnerving, which is kind of the point. But it's not. But there's no fur, so it is just gonna be like.
Meat.
It's just gonna be a skeleton wrapped up in not the same animal muscles, by the way. It's like not the same animal. You are wrapping up an octopus muscles around.
It has some
fucking-
of the original muscles, just half as much because I already spent one.
Hey, here's a thing. Octopi don't have skeletons.
If
Well,
we want
now
to make this thing,
one does.
if we
This
want
one
to,
does now.
revive this thing from the dead, I do have a fused dog heart.
Oh my god! I mean, the fused dog heart you got from Tharnak. All right, you
Okay,
guys
hold on,
are.
hold on.
You're really going fucking
Hold
ham
on.
on this.
Science.
Hold on. All right. So
I
we
think
get all
the
these things
insight's
together.
getting to you.
We get all these things together, right?
Yeah.
I cast the open condition on it, right?
Uh-huh.
Right? I put it in the coffin,
Uh-huh.
right?
Put a-
Right?
put
Then,
a sponge boy in it.
upon a certain key phrase or a certain like input, the man-at-arms possesses the thing and crawls out, right? I give it a giant brass knuckle on one arm, right? And it can punch things really good from the coffin.
Fucking
right?
talking about.
Like Louisa
What is the
just-
plan for the skeleton, the muscles, the octopus muscles?
I'm making
the-
Zalika Sarash. I'm making Zalika Sarash.
Okay.
Okay, you're making your
Making
flesh
Celica.
Sarash.
Yeah, the flesh.
This is horrifying.
And that
Anyways.
entire rant was me going and saying, "Hey, we need to make Guido."
How on
Yeah.
earth do we come to this conclusion?
I don't know.
Zalika,
I
I
don't
have
know.
an idea.
I'm just like imagine Louisa just sitting on the porch and just behind her, like there's like saw noises, flesh like sewing noises.
You know, I will say I'm sort of glad that this is how Jeb ended up because it kind of reminds me of doing an arcane build in Bloodborne where you start off as a pyromaniac and then you go into the arcane secrets. So like Jeb started off as like a mundane fisher using all of his fucking like using whatever tools he has to his disposal and the monster bodies in order to make like power up parts and like extra armor for him, like ripping off saw blades to put in his fucking armor and shit, wrapping up the robe of Tharnak's fucking thing onto him so he could do have some more defenses. And then we're here, and now he's gone into fucking. I'm gonna make a thing.
How did we get here?
Like you're
Roland's
like
spirit entered me. I'm sorry.
all you're missing right now is some pyros. Right now you're missing is some pyros to make it official, boss.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
You have
Merlin!
the makings of an alchemist.
I do.
but he doesn't because Jeb is far too fucking like he's too much of a guy's guy. You know?
I might have the makings of a
people.
genius.
He does have the
Oh.
makings of a genius.
Well, we're not doing that. I don't want to deal with those guys right now.
We don't want to deal with. We don't want to deal with the
If
fucking.
I didn't die in a
Agartha.
drunk driving accident 3 months from now, then perhaps.
You're really bleeding. This cannon is really like being made by you.
I just
Yeah.
love saying it. It's so funny.
We killed Jeb in a car crash. Can we harvest his brain like Dr. Riolo?
Okay, let me think about how. Sure. Let me think about what exactly you're going. What would this help?
I also love the
Well,
fact that while
firstly,
all
we
this is
can do this
happening,
as
I'm
an
asking Mike
extended
about
action.
spell rules.
We can easily. Do
By
this
the
as
way,
an extended
yeah,
action.
Cody. That would definitely work
What I need.
if I guess if you do it with death, it would just. So if you do that, it would make okay. Okay. If you use death with it, then it is possible, but with an asterisk.
Pause with an asterisk.
Like you can do what you're trying to do, but there's like an asterisk there that has something else kind of tied to that.
Hey, is this a secret asterisk that you're not going to tell me about?
It's not a secret asterisk. It's just more so that this would basically, because of the oddities of what's going on, this would effectively make the condition that, causes this thing that you're wanting to happen. Make it indefinite. I'm assuming you don't want me to say it because you wanted to be like, oh, look at this. I give you
And
guys a
that's
little
bad
gift.
for Celica, huh?
No, it would just mean that it would last for forever. It would last for forever, but if it resolves, then it's gone.
How does it resolve?
How does it resolve? It resolves as I wrote it.
I mean, as you wrote.
I'm very excited for flesh suit armor. I have so
All
many
right.
influence
So
ideas.
Julius's plan was basically to endless bounty the fucking gas in the car. Then I realized we don't have any normal gasoline anymore. We just have this fucking Celica bullshit. So,
Yeah.
Mike, how does this interact?
Okay, so if you were to endless bounty, and you'd have to use death for this because this is gas through consecrate. So you'd have to add death in order to actually influence this type of thing. It would make the consecrate condition last indefinitely, but if it reaches any of its natural endings, such as running out of charges or getting one of its resolutions, then it would turn off still.
It
Is
won't run out
how
of
I-
charges. Wait.
It will run out of charges if Celica uses them. Because the consecrate condition is kept up, is propped up by its charges. Which does remind me, I should probably specify that the consecrate condition disappears after you use all the charges and after you do the final usage you do with it. Because it did, last session did just occur to me where you were like, I used the last charge, then it'd be like, oh,
Yeah,
wait,
every
use
so
the
often
last
someone
charge.
just like someone just like run out of charges, but still like pretty sure she spent them to power something. And I was like, I assume it just ends after she does the thing.
Yeah, because then it would just be like, I used the last charge. No, whatever. It doesn't, it's gone. But yeah, basically how this would probably be is you would do endless bounty on that. The consecrate condition will last indefinitely until it reaches one of its natural condition conclusions. So basically, if Celica never spends the charges, then and you never hit any of its resolutions, then you can endless bounty the consecrated truck and make it last indefinitely. Well, as long as the spell lasts, really. Which can be indefinite, depending on what you do it for.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. But yeah, Celica, if you want to make a memento during this time, I don't know.
I mean, that
if you
costs
have
synergy, doesn't it?
It does cost a dot of synergy. I'm just
Then
saying this.
nah, I
I'm
need
just
that
saying
synergy.
this. You do have the conditional, touchstone synergy. But I was just saying that as to describe how long this is going to take.
How many extended actions would you say this is?
Well, it's the extended actions is the dice pool, and every dice pool. I mean, the time doesn't really. How much time this takes doesn't really matter. How much time this takes doesn't really matter, because again, I'm not really keeping track of time in the fucking timeless void. So yeah, just If I had to guess, int plus crafts this would be. And Julius is gonna need the help, so for the attaching to the armor, he's gonna need the help with that to make it attach to the armor. You don't have to use a spell for
How?
this.
Okay.
I'm not forcing you to use a spell. I'm just saying that Julius would have this knowledge to be able to do that. So,
I mean, I have this big skeleton I don't know what to do with. Oh, hi, Salika.
so Julius, make me an int plus crafts, and the successes you get on that will act as bonus dice to Jeb's overall extended action. And
Just an int plus crafts mundanely.
yeah, I mean, you can boost it however the hell you want.
Mm-hmm. And we're doing an armor thing, so okay, that's not one of my.
And
5 successes, exceptional success.
oh man, that's 5 dice for you, Jeb. And Jeb, it would work standard equipment wise, I'd say, because you're trying to reach a threshold. This is the build an equipment action that White Wolf has actually been wanting you to believe exists.
This build equipment action.
I just the issue is just I just can't in good conscience let this be a not an extended. This is kind of a lot. But yeah, you can penalties or
I don't take penalties if it's an extended action.
no, I'm not asking for penalties for an extended action. No, I got an idea. I got an idea for what's happening. You can do upgrade equipment later. But yeah, make it.
Yeah, I'm building it. It doesn't come with any bonuses right now.
Yeah. It doesn't come with any bonuses. Well, it will come with its own bonuses, but it's for what I'm making, what I'm envisioning in my brain. Yeah, go ahead, roll extended actions. I'd say... How much dice do you have?
In plus science, did you say? There's that.
In plus crafts.
My crafts is 4. Would this be hunter bullshit?
This is certainly hunter bullshit.
So it's an asset skill. My int is 2.
You have a +5 thanks to Julius.
So that's 12 dice.
Okay. I'd say... because of accent actions work, you can roll it up to 12 times. I'd say probably threshold of 8 successes. Probably. You've really taken it. So you're using the skeleton and
Skeleton, and then I'm gonna start attaching muscles to it. Let's look through all of the shit I'm gonna use in this. I'm going to use the entire size 7 skeleton. I'm gonna use wrought iron beast's large dense muscles. I'll use the long tentacle muscle strand also to supplement the wrought iron beast's muscles.
in doing this, you are losing these materials.
Yeah, I can use up some spider silk to keep it together.
Okay.
And maybe like 1 or 2 spider silk to keep it together.
Right. I'd say 1 spider silk would be good.
Yeah. And I have 3 lycanthrope heads. No wait, that's a dark gray bulbous vein extracted from the head of a lycanthrope. My bad.
Yeah. You wanna put that in there?
I can put multiple veins in this thing. I don't know if I want to though.
Do you think veins help?
It might help with the beast roll, you know. It might help it be more beast for the key
I'd
beast.
say-
Let's just give this guy a fucking thyroid. Why don't we?
I'd say you need one thing.
Okay, I'll put in the reddish bulbous vein from the wrought iron beast.
The red one.
Reddish bulbous vein extracted from wrought iron beast.
Okay, you're putting in the red one. Okay.
Should I keep that instead? I don't know.
It doesn't matter. You do whatever you want with it. I'm just noting the red one because that one's different from the other ones.
I'll use the dark gray veins one. I have 3 of them,
Okay.
so I can add even more.
Okay.
I can put in reality stutter dog blood in this.
Why would you have that?
I don't know if I really wanted to make it pump blood.
I feel like that would cause some decay if you added blood to it.
Okay, I'll keep it out. And yeah, that's everything I'll use.
How does an alchemist come to be again? By the way.
I need to
Developing
have
a
Pyrus.
really, really strong obsession. They
Okay.
don't even need proximity to Pyrus, they just start generating it in their body.
Okay,
Yeah,
he does.
that's
Okay, then Jeb isn't. Then that Jeb
I'm not
can't
obsessed. I'm not obsessed.
be.
I'm
He
just
doesn't. He doesn't
weird.
have obsession. He just wants to do stuff like this.
Yeah. Because
I
you
just
can be
wanted
like
to
a
be sure.
weirdo, but it's about a super strong obsession. It's all about obsession.
I wanted to be sure, just in case Lemon eventually finds a need for his experience. That was
Obsession
the-
and insanity.
I accidentally become an alchemist again.
It
But
all
no,
returns to Alchemist.
But yeah, Jeb has no obsession.
Wait. If he becomes an alchemist, then that means a Promethean was driving that truck that killed him.
Holy shit!
I'm rolling.
Holy shit! The lore.
Alright, 3 sucks on the first one. 4 sucks on the second one. 6 sucks on the third one.
Yeah, you got it. You can keep rolling.
Wait, I don't think it'd give me any bonuses on it.
Some exceptional success actions do. I don't think this one would, but some do. If you get successes over threshold, I think.
Maybe I can give you some equipment bonus or armor. Let's find out. 3 sucks.
I think that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah.
I was hoping that'd be an exceptional in that. That's fine. Just building it's good enough for me.
So, Jeb, you are building this up, and Celica, you've let him have use of your armor again.
She's probably been very uncomfortable, like being out of her armor for so long, like just hanging around the fucking dream in her usual, like in non-combat clothes.
Yeah. As over the course of what feels like days, you see Jeb work tirelessly at this upgrade to your armor. You see as he takes the full set of your armor, and he almost overlaps it with the skeleton of what you presume to be the wrought iron beast. And then you see as he begins to fill in the spaces between the muscles and the armor, with the help of Julius to kind of get the right forging and metalwork done in order to properly attach it through to your armor. You see as Jeb begins to start tying it together with a thin strand and sewing it together with a thin strand of this very white, almost silk-like thread. As on the final day, you see Jeb, tweezers in hand, as he has cut open a section sort of along the nape of the neck, with the filled up with the muscles, both the beast and what you've seen him extract from the abomination that you guys had fought not too long ago. As you see him with tweezers, kind of put it in, move the veins around as if they're connecting through out it, and he finally sews it shut with more of that thread as he presents to you your new armor. It could go up for a design tuning. It's not very aesthetic, sort of. As you see, along the forearms, biceps, the legs and shins, along the back, and sort of up to your neck, have been filled up with these foreign muscles, extremely dense and tough, all throughout your body. All throughout the armor's body, I should say. And all like attached and wrapped around and the kind of like fused together with the metal itself. With the kind of large beast skull almost like clamping down onto what would be your shoulder, the armor's shoulder. As there's no fur on it. And yeah, it put it simply, looks hideous. But it does come with its own merits that you can put them on.
Quite the impressive piece of craftsmanship. Is it fit for wear? Jebediah? Jebediah?
Jeb.
I see. So
You
creating this took his mind. What a sacrifice he has made for us.
Truly.
Julius pulls out a fucking guitar and sits down. You know who else sacrificed everything for us? He strums a couple notes on the guitar.
I
Now,
know,
if you'd open up your Bibles to John 3:16.
okay, like I know you were about to talk about that, but for the briefest fucking moment, I thought Julius was about to say, my mom.
I also thought it was gonna be a my mom joke.
Fucking youth pastor Julius.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay.
You missed it.
What happened?
This is quite the impressive piece of craftsmanship.
Julius, like with a bunch of fucking viscera on his hands. Yeah, it's a whole lot. It's way more wet than what I usually work with, but
Yeah, I had this skeleton lying around. I thought this would be the best use for it.
Now
She
all
runs
it's
her
missing
hand
is
like
skin.
over like she like potes like the fleshy bits, feeling how taut the muscles are, feels like where the bones connect to the metal, as well as looking over like where the skull bites down into the shoulder before nodding in approval. A very fine piece. It gets the job done. Is it fit for wear?
Should be.
Would you mind an assistance? Would you mind Would you mind if I asked your assistance in wearing it? It seems complicated.
We will
As
assist in the
Selga
dawning.
don the armor.
It takes about a solid hour to put it all on. As with the way that it's sort of set up as one big, like, singular piece of armor. And Jeb had to kind of maneuver the straps around in order to be able to, like, actually fit a person into it. So the fitting process is much, much longer.
Mm-hmm.
And you're finally in, and it's weird. You feel warm. Much warmer than wearing the cold armor. Much warmer than having said armor being bathed in blood fresh. Feels almost like there's a thing wrapped around you. And you can almost feel like the pumping of something through the muscles as you kind of move your hand around. You notice that one of the skeletal hands is kind of rested on the stump of the armor of where it would be. Like your stump in your gimp hand.
Mm-hmm. She moves it around, testing the limits of the armor's motion. It is a slightly unsettling feeling, though one that I could easily get used to. It is as though it still lives and breathes around me. It seems as though it would be quite useful.
I bet it does, because I kind of was trying to think about what it would do, and I decided I'm just going to have the size of the skeleton act as sort of an equipment bonus with the effects based on what he put onto it. So, congrats! Your armor has +2 extra armor for both slots.
Ooh.
And you get
And is this in addition to the bonus defense from before?
armor.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So.
Armor, not defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I gave her bonus defense from the upgrade.
Yeah, I just want to. Do the previous upgrades still apply?
Yeah, it's the same armor.
Okay. Cool. Sorry. All right. Carry on then.
And you get a. Hold on, I know one. Let me actually double check something. I want to double check plate armor stats. What did he get rid of? Whenever he worked on the armor
I got
before?
rid of the initiative penalty and the speed penalty.
Well, you got rid of defense and speed penalty, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, get a +1 speed.
Ooh.
And a +4 equipment modifier to strength checks. To strength
Ooh.
rolls. Strength rolls.
Okay. Very nice.
Yeah, and all it's missing is skin and hair. And you've got a full, complete, beast around you.
We can work on that.
You certainly can. Certainly can.
No, man, I've created a fucking monster.
Perhaps.
All right. Okay.
Quite the interesting piece. The Count just kind of looks it up and down.
I don't know what the fuck this was. Do I get a beat from Madness, though?
You get what?
Do I get a beat from Madness, though?
I forgot you had madness.
I still have that.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about I keep forgetting about conditions.
I'm one step away from becoming an alchemist. I have Madness.
Oh no! Let me look at madness again.
I feel the pyro swelling up within.
My pyro
Just
is
gonna
rising,
fucking come in one day
overflowing.
with a magnitude.
My fucking Broly.
Yeah.
Double check madness.
Jeb was an okay hunter, but a brilliant scientist.
Beat fails a roll because of this condition. Resolve? Resolve? That is condition resolve. Okay, weird. The madness condition does not resolve, according to Facebook.
Weird.
You're mad forever.
I'm one step away from becoming an alchemist.
Deviants, what have you?
Deviant, save me.
What have you for me? Surely you resolve the madness condition. Because you aren't the stupid little base book. Madness. Yep, that's the madness condition. Yay, it does.
Thank you, Deviant.
Regain a dot of integrity, lose another dot of integrity, and for the remade, heal a medium or major instability. So no, you don't get a beat from it, and you don't resolve it.
Well, I failed a
I don't know why
breaking
you-
point last time. Doesn't that mean I lose integrity?
Oh right, I did forget about that because that was fucking. That was in the middle of the night, like in the middle, like you were just leaving for work.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do lose an integrity off that, so I guess that does resolve.
Wait, what?
And instead, in its place, you get madness again. No.
Shit.
Second verse, same as the first.
Mm,
How did he lose the integrity?
If you fail,
I take
fail the break.
breaking points every time I use a symbiont.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the
Yeah,
powers, yeah.
every time he uses his symbiont, after it's done, he takes a breaking point.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot.
I'm at 5 integrity.
That's wonderful.
I'm getting low.
Yeah, you can just gain the shaken condition over your previous. Gain the shaken condition over your previous what's it called? Your previous breaking point failure. But yeah, that's that.
It is certainly a departure from my previous look, and sure to inspire terror in those who see it. Though, I see it will certainly have its uses. It feels more durable than before. Something of the muscles has to help me swing even harder. She nods. Quite useful.
That's good.
Is there aught else to do before we depart?
yeah, I have quite a bit. Yeah. As he rubs his eyes. Now that we're done with that, as he walks, it's like, "Hey, Ruby."
I thought we already did this.
No, you said, Mike. You said, "Oh, we'll do it next time."
Yeah, I know. I thought we would do this over the course of like him building that.
Yeah, because it was like
Oh.
a semi-time skip.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you didn't tell me that. So.
Well, what happened over the course of the time skip?
All right, this is the fucking spell.
Yep.
6 dice.
Are you making this indefinite?
Yeah.
Indefinite is an extra reach and costs 1 mana.
Mm.
That's alright, man.
No paradox allowed within the dream.
It just means you accrue 1 paradox.
Wait,
It's a chance.
Wait, hold on. I just noticed something. Imbued
Mm.
spell. Right? Is this
Yeah.
imbuement?
I was going to imbue it with an indefinite duration spell.
That is a different dice pool. That is a very different mechanic.
He doesn't have
Right
that
now-
also because
No,
he's
I'm
not prime 4.
3.
You're prime 3?
It's a
You can't
prime
imbue
4
spells.
ability.
You need prime 4 to imbue.
It's prime 4? Fuck.
Yeah,
It's prime 4.
Right now, you're just casting it on it.
All right.
You're scamming
should
her.
And are you safely relinquishing this?
Yes.
1 willpower point.
Yeah,
Quite,
I already know.
quite the expense.
I know. Yeah. I already know. 6.
All this so he could get a gun.
Yeah,
All
guess
this
what
for
I'm
one
doing
gun.
on my gun exactly right after this.
He's doing all this to get a gun, which is kind of humorous to me because he does have the book, which is a gun. It's just not a literal gun.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right, 5 sucks. Exceptional.
Oh, what would you like? You can have an extra.
Give me the mono back.
Okay. And you did-
Julius, you also did your paradox wrong, I believe. You should currently have 0 paradox, which would be a chance die.
Yeah, because you accrued 1 paradox. No, he had a -2 earlier.
Or sorry, -2. So it would be no, he's Genosis 3, so each breach is 2 paradox.
Oh my god, I do forget about that mechanic, huh?
Yeah. So Julius would get 2 paradox from overreaching, and then his dedicated tool brings him back, gives him -2, so he's back down to 0. Which means, and then it's just chance die.
It's still a chance die, buddy. It didn't succeed. Get a willpower point back. Not a willpower point. Get a willpower back.
Yeah.
It does not. Yeah, it does not succeed. So it's all good. You're all chill.
And then burn a willpower point to relinquish.
Willpower dot. Points are what you spend.
Yeah, dot. That's what I mean.
Yeah. You get rid of. Yeah. Are you burning a second one to do it on your own gun?
I have to cast that again.
I was just asking. But yeah, as over the course of that time, you had she had given you her revolver with the very rustic revolver with the cleaver at the end of it. As you would cast the spell onto it, and
I spend 2 insight experience to gain my willpower dots back.
okay, he's done it. He's done it.
Damn it, he beat me to it.
Yes.
How's it feel? Burning willpower as a mage. How's it feel to relinquish spells?
He's making fun of you because he hasn't had to do it yet. He hasn't done it before. Because Mark doesn't needed to do it. I mean. Yeah. As after that, you hand the gun back to. You hand the gun back to her. She kind of holds it up, inspects it for a moment. She walks outside. Louisa, you kind of standing on your porch. You kind of see her walk outside, point out into the darkness, and then begin firing the gun. As after 5 shots, she continues to click and fire as her eyebrows sort of raise as the gun continues to fire. She looks at it. All right, maybe you're worth a little something then.
He rolls his eyes a little bit.
Appreciate it.
He holds out his hand.
There's a lot.
Those 6 bullets.
She digs into one of her pouches as she pulls out 2 speed loaders. She hands you 2 of them, which contains 5 bullets each, so you get 10.
This must be the weirdest fucking trade deal for Ruby, from her perspective. So this man just traded, show that he has the ability to infinitely create bullets, and all he asks for in return is bullets.
Give me bullets.
Give me bullets in return. I give you infinite bullets if you give me some bullets.
Well,
What a weird fucking trade deal from her perspective.
Yeah, she thinks she's getting off like a fucking demon right now.
Yeah.
No. This is Rudy's perspective. All right. Don't tell him that he can make infinite bullets.
It's like,
Check out this
man, this guy's
devious
fucking
lick.
stupid.
As he loads the 6 shots into the revolver, clicks it shut.
She kind of notes that you'd load 5.
He looks.
They're volatile. if something happens to it, one wrong jolt could set it off. So you'd keep one empty until you need to fire it. Reload 5.
Julius thinks to himself for a second. I'm pretty sure the spell I just cast nullifies that.
I have 1 int, and I don't know what you're doing. Which?
Which
he keeps to himself. Cool.
Well, technically, it wouldn't, because you'd be casting it on the entire chamber, and so it'd be each cylinder would have an infinite number of bullets, but the empty one couldn't conjure a new one. So ironically, the limits of the spell would actually mean it still works. Her stupidity actually was correct for the wrong reasons.
Does that mean if your gun misfires and all the bullets fire, do they just fire forever?
Unfortunately, yes.
Also, it means every sixth shot, every sixth time she pulls the trigger, it just goes click, and then when she shoots, and then she pulls the trigger a 7th time, it shoots again. As he goes, cool. As then he hunches over the desk, loads 6, and then casts the spell on it.
all right, but you didn't respect the Wild West laws. If you nudge the gun too hard, it'll always fire into something.
Is that what are you telling me that this thing is a misfire?
The blow
No.
knocks off.
No, it doesn't have a misfire. It's just that I learned in the Wild
Please
West.
give him the
Oh
volatile.
yeah, no, cowboy
quality.
loads,
He's so
cowboy
funny.
loads, yeah.
Yeah,
Cowboy loads was a lot more when they had percussion caps though,
yeah.
like cap and ball revolvers.
Yeah,
He casts it on the gun, as he looks at it, spins it in his hand. As he tosses it over to the man at arms, who grabs it, spins it in his hands, starts looking it over.
You guys are gonna shoot your feet off.
As then the man at arms puts it on his belt.
You're all strange people. He walks over. This book gets me out, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Each lawn corresponds to different space into these two.
Well, I'm leaving then.
Alright, see you around.
She kind of looks around for a bit as you hear, what the hell is this mumbo jumbo supposed to mean? What kind of drama actor wrote this down? As you see her kind of look through as she stops at log 5 before disappearing.
Julius, I would just like to say the bullets from my time are way more advanced than these things.
Still bullets. And he also looks at him, and he sort of jingles him in his hand like the leftover ones. I know how to make him. I know how to make him now. As he like clutches him in his hands and like puts him in one of his pouches, and I can make him better.
No man, I'm $1,000 and blow your mind. I'm not gonna talk about that though.
Dude, in the year 1911, there's gonna be a revolutionary new product. It's gonna change everything.
Alright, and you had anything else you'd like to do, Julius? Getting all our prep work out of the way. This looks like it's gonna start off to be one half the session is prepping.
Yeah.
It really is the way of this party.
Hey man, I gave you the respite for a reason.
We are prepping
Besides-
monsters. Except for the
Besides
beast.
Bloodborne.
The beast just has to sit around and watch as we prep.
Nah, I'm not even watching.
Yeah, she's just there.
I'm on my porch. I'm looking at my snow.
I want to cast one more spell.
So much spell casting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to.
You don't have to instant cast this.
That's true. Detect substance, perfected metal.
And you just want that on you at all times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. King's
I don't know
dead,
about
so I'm
that.
smoking a pack.
2 sucks.
Old man's dead, so I'm smoking a pack. Okay. Okay, buddy.
What are you fucking laughing about?
Laugh at it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm thinking about the other wolf image with the fucking ripping the t-shirt off. That's what's gonna happen to Celica. If you complete the beast on the armor, that's what's gonna happen to Celica. If you give it skin and hair.
I'm gonna give it skin and hair.
Okay.
the slow power to give Celica a full fursuit.
It's okay. It's designed in a way to where it's not gonna be a fursuit.
No, I just fucking imagine like, imagine if the wrought iron beast got a little tiny perfect.
That Jeb happens to be history's first furry.
History.
Oh, don't worry. History's first furry is, I'm sure, far, far earlier than you, Jeb.
We
Yeah.
count. Okay, wait.
There
Would
were
we count Heracles? Would we count Heracles with the Nemean lion?
No.
The origin of the
that's a
furry
war trope.
fandom can be traced back to fictional works like Kimba the White Lion in 1965.
well, no,
Watership
the world's
Down,
first furry was
1972,
Pangea.
and Robin Hood. The first appearances of the furry fandom apparently date back to 1965.
Oh yeah, back then they were called the funny animal fandom.
Oh,
I
as
know
far
this
as
from
I
the Down
know,
the Rabbit Hole video.
as far as I know, the Aztecs were the first fursuiters. Jaguar and eagle, I think.
Hey man, that's a good animal for a person. It's unique, you know.
You would have an opinion on that?
It's better than just a fucking random Technicolor rainbow wolf, you know.
What if it was a Technicolor rainbow jaguar? Shout out to Lemon, who's an expert on furries.
Of course.
After all, he did the thing. Alright, yep. You cast a spell. You guys got it. You cast the spell. But how many successes you get on it? You get successes on it. Yeah, you got successes on it. It's all good. But yeah. You guys ready to go?
As you guys like exit like onto the porch, you see Louisa just staring off into the snow. Out of the corner of her eye, she just sees like Celica's fursuit. You see her hand just like drip towards. You see her hand drip towards her weapon for a moment before she realizes, oh, that's you. And before she like waits for 2 seconds. What are you wearing?
A suit born of blood and bone. It is made from the wrought iron beast, it seems.
And other miscellaneous parts.
Just like barely fucking suppressing a laugh. It's like, I see. Well, if it works, it works.
Indeed. It gives me quite the boost of strength. As well as quite a bit of durability. More than I had before.
Just Taylor.
It need not look pretty. Its function is what matters.
It doesn't look like a fursuit at all. It's just gore. It's just gore on a suit of armor.
It is.
There's
It
no
is.
fur on it yet. It's just gore.
It's my gore suit.
My gore suit.
It's my flesh suit.
Let's go exploring.
I wanted to take one last look at the docks before we head out.
Very
Let's go look at all the other things, even there's NPCs.
Yeah, we gotta check our NPCs just in case the quest updated.
You go down to log 1, head down to the docks. There doesn't appear to be anything of note.
Alright, I'll drop back.
Alright. What log would you guys like to go through?
Should we check the library also?
I suppose we could.
Let's check.
Guys,
Log
go back-
3.
You guys go back to the library. There doesn't appear to be anything different there.
Alright.
I'd be sure, you know.
Alright, let's go up the goddamn ladder.
I can't wait for you guys, by the way, to like finally be like, all right, he's not doing shit with the library, and then you never go back there again, and then like they don't realize I placed an NPC there by that point.
Well, that's true from Zlov.
They don't realize.
They don't realize I
placed
placed the fucking Crow of Gamers here.
Yeah.
That's when they realize I placed.
They
the
don't know
NPC
that I
after.
placed the big titty golf GF of their dreams here.
Damn, projecting?
That's me, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
Alright. It was log 9, I think. That was the boss fog.
It's log 9. I
Alright, cool.
I like quizzing you guys on it. If you guys want to go somewhere, then you'll go there.
I'm doing my best to remember. I think I've got
I
most
do-
of it.
I do like that. I do like that you're getting it down. That's good.
I will not memorize it. I will go through 14 loading screens to find the right place.
He has 4 loading screens, might I add. Until they get a remake of Bloodborne, then you can have a remake of Cognition Hazard.
So we're never getting a remake of Cognition Hazard.
Exactly. That's why. That's how I'm solid, and now I never have to do this again.
So questing.
No, you see,
questing.
if we do it, if Bloodborne gets a remake or a remaster or whatever, we need to play Cognition Hazard again, but with all different characters of just another fucking group of people who got
Can you put
trapped.
in Hornet in this game just so that we could like self-test?
What about becomes a bug?
If Bloodborne gets a remaster of any kind, then I'm sure I'll run another fucking game of Cognition Hazard, and it'll be the exact same game, but it would look better.
It's literally the exact same campaign, except a
You
different
take
save
like
file.
15 extra minutes describing things. Let's go up the goddamn ladder.
You guys head back, and Julius, your spell, your shaping spell had left away, so I do believe now it is just is mud again. Also, you can't take your car up a ladder, so you guys have to go on
We
foot.
left it in the dream, yeah.
If this is different from Upper Gadishu, we might have to go back because we have a lot to explore.
Mm-hmm. May as well at
You
least.
guys-
see
If I
what's
had to
up
guess, this just leads us back to Upper Kadisha.
Mm-hmm.
here. Mhm.
As you guys,
Actually, in-
you probably, I'd say, by this point, get ready a different theme, a different like kind of theme for this yank.
Okay, hold on.
As you all walk up to the rope ladder, and one by one begin climbing up it. It's a long climb, a little dangerous. As once you guys get high enough, you're like get halfway up there, you realize you still got another like 60 meters to climb. As you continue climbing up this wall, and eventually, who would be first? Who's the one up first?
Me, Jab.
You're really excited about this. He's so excited about shortcuts, guys.
Yeah.
Celica will go after him.
As
I thought
Jeb,
that forever
you-
goes after Celica.
I want to go after the Countess. So I can protect her better. As Jeb, your hands grab onto a nice rock to act as like sort of a hold as you pull yourself up. It's effortless thanks to your newfound muscles. Even at this point, you do find them to be almost throbbing at times, but at times they also subside and it just kind of feels normal.
I can't believe we're describing Jeb's muscles as throbbing.
Hey man, you took the red liquid. As you make it up, one by one, everyone else makes it up. And Jeb, the first thing your eyes lay upon is black water. As you find yourself in an almost unnatural rock formation, making a circle with the bowl down within. And you see there's like a rock path erupting, like kind of erecting from the waters onto what looks like a very forested, beachy mainland. And looking away, you see a horizon of black waters, dark skies, with almost a moonlight shining above, and what looks to be far, far off in the distance, a port.
Over here.
The island.
Oh,
Quite the bending of space.
Do you think we're liable to find Marcos here?
Assuming he survived the trip over. Something.
I believe he has to keep optimistic thoughts.
it only feels like a funnel one.
Well then,
If I had to say, Yank, maybe something darker and spookier as a song.
Yeah. Okay, I'm rapidly looking as we speak.
As do you all walk onto the rock path towards the beach?
Now, personally, I think we should turn back and explore this like we used to, but that makes no sense, so let's keep going.
Wait, hold on.
We'll see.
Yeah. If we can't find Marcos, we'll
Let's hope
close it back.
let's hope we find like a locked door that we need to back off of.
As
Funnel.
you guys make your way over, as the words appear, and Julius, you see before your eyes the words "fractured coppice." As you blink, and they're all of a sudden gone.
Fractured Coppice?
Yes, fractured coppice.
Oh, hey! That's where the thing and the map you were making.
And that is the map for the area, yes.
fractured coppice.
Was that?
Does this seem good, Mike?
Yeah, it's fine. And yeah, Julius, the words appeared before you, fractured coppice. Before you blinked, and they're all of a sudden gone as you walk onto this path. As ahead of you, after some walking, you make land onto a sort of grayish beach. Walking onto it, as you notice trees and woods ahead of you, with what looks like a forestland trail leading deeper in. And you guys do notice also there is a kind of a boat. A kind of like broken, busted up, and ratty boat rested along the beachside.
Made it this far. Oh.
Okay.
Mhm.
Looks like you made it this far, at the very least. Any signs where he could have gone?
You don't notice anything.
If I had to guess, he followed the trail.
Mm-hmm. Likely.
Let's find a bonfire, guys.
Do you guys go up to the boat, or
Yeah, Julius would check the boat.
Yeah, Louisa would check the boat.
you guys walk up and check the boat? As you don't see anything of note, but you do notice what looks like a large fishing hook with almost kind of weird shapes into it, as if a hole right to come out of it.
I take it immediately.
As if sensing fishing equipment, you see Jeb run over and grab it.
Where are we, by the way? On the map?
Right. You guys are. You guys see that kind of island on the bottom with the line leading up into this mainland?
Yeah.
You guys were previously. You came out of that little hole, that little island, and that's where the boss fight took place. And you walk down the path, and you guys are currently on the beach. Right after that, like on kind of the bank on the side of that. And yeah, as you can see on the little key there. Yeah. So at the bottom, where the trail sort of starts, is where you guys are at.
Mm-hmm.
I take the hook immediately.
Fun fact, as I get this for you, I'm sure you could have guessed, but yeah, I'm sure you could have guessed, but this is another case of I used a real life place to make this.
We're gonna learn the
O
shit's
Block
like
Detroit.
we're gonna learn the shit's like Brazil.
And let me tell you, where I got this from did not look like this at all. Usually in my map making process for Cognition Hazard, I take a place, I put the monochrome filter over it, and then I work from there. The monochrome filter completely annihilated this thing until it was like unrecognizable from what it originally was, and it made just the perfect shape that I needed.
It was transformed.
Yes.
This map itself is a beast.
As Jeb, you get this.
Barbed hook, my beloved.
It does have an item description, by the way, but
Do your
By the way,
thingy. Do your thingy, witch.
Did you all remember to eat the Countess dinner?
We did.
Yes.
Yes, Mom.
you would need to because you would starve otherwise.
I'm hungry. So, do I need to scrutinize this?
If you'd like the item description, yeah. I do try to make item descriptions for most of the items. So I just like I just wanted to let you know that.
Successes.
Yeah, that's good. These aren't boss weapons. I'm not trying to keep secrets away from you.
Boss weapons.
As attacked onto it, you learn this.
A thick hook made for the fishermen of Cognition too. They would use these thick hooks to rend apart hides of Cognitions when out onto the rivers. A very real threat to Cognition life. The deadly barbs that come out of the hooks as well do the job. Bathed in the ephemera of Cognitions, it can attack both physical world as well in the Twilight. That'd be useful if the Twilight existed right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come out with this and I'm gonna just start hitting ghosts. This shit's gonna be crazy. How big is this thing?
You hold it well in your palm, and it kind of has the weight of a machete.
Holy shit.
It's very thick and cumbersome compared to, your average fucking fishing hook.
I'm gonna have to reinforce my line for this.
Man, you got the spider line.
I do.
You reinforce your rod, because your rod is still...
Yeah, my rod's taking a beating.
Your rod's still bog standard wood.
I should have used the bone for that. It's too late now, I guess.
Oh well.
Celica looks to the Countess. Did he say it rendered apart to Zodiacs?
It appears as such.
Could such a thing even be possible with a fishing hook, nonetheless?
Perhaps it was made to do that specifically.
What's a Cognition?
They are something we should hope we never encounter. A great, near impossible beast. One that devours all it travels across. And it's what lurks in the depths of these waters.
Julius nods. Yeah, I've been lucky so far. He shakes his head. Haven't had the unfortunate luck to come across one.
If you ever did, would not be here.
Exactly.
I do believe talking about it will only jinx it.
Let us pray our good fortune continues.
That's jinxing it.
Here's, by the way, the Upper Kadishu map, because there are some things on this, on Upper Kadishu's key that is applicable. There's a couple of things that is applicable to this map.
Well then, shall we continue on up the path?
Alright. You guys walk up the path as a cold feeling kind of wraps around you the second you enter the tree line. As if you're being watched, as if you're being hunted, as if something is waiting for you to make the wrong move. Louisa in particular, you feel this most of all.
Just gonna take a moment. And let me just. Do I have a moment to look?
Yeah, you look around. You don't see anything in particular.
There's nothing to Clash of Wills to see if they're supernaturally hiding themselves.
Doesn't look like it.
I thought your sense doesn't detect anything. So she just puts a hand on her weapon just in case.
And Julius, you as well gaze around, and you see as if there are figures walking through the woods, ducking in between trees.
He looks over to the man-at-arms and gives a, as he pulls out his hammer. Never a dull day around here.
What'd you say?
He said, "Can't have a quiet day around here." As he holds up his, he like takes his hammer out and holds it in his hands. As he looks over to the man-at-arms.
No. Do we think we should be following this trail?
He shrugs. So you got a better idea?
Where else are we gonna find another book? I mean, page.
I suppose so. I'm almost wondering if it's worth to try to cut through the woods.
Seems like a poor decision, given the low visibility.
It could work. Do you believe we're being watched here on this trail? I have been feeling an oppressive force the whole time.
I've definitely been feeling the idea of being watched.
We have precious little idea where we are. The trail, while potentially dangerous, does provide at least some manner of direction. By the way, were we headed up the trail towards like the city area, or were we headed down the trail towards the landmark towards the bottom?
As I was about, I had not gotten the chance to describe, as eventually, after some walking, you guys do make it to a fork in the road.
Split. Otherwise, I say we go check out down, because it's like, dead end. May as well see what's down there first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they say to always follow the river, and I hear the river that way. Let's go that way.
Good a logic as any, I suppose. To the right.
Mm-hmm. As you guys begin to walk down the trail, you sort of encounter a kind of stop in the trail as you see the black water has become a sort of river, and with like kind of a very shoddy, very shitty wooden bridge right over top of it, leading to the other side. And you can sort of look ahead and see the same thing far into the distance.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the river like this. I always wondered.
Yes.
Jeb ties the barb hook and he puts it in the water.
Roll me a d4.
Oh god.
D4? If you get a 1, you die.
I got
Yeah.
2.
Jeb, as you lean over the bridge and kind of, do you put in, you attach the barb hook to your rod and put it in? As You guys kind of indulge Jeb for a moment as you wait and wait until Jeb, your eyes open wide as you are like kind of sent into like the railing as you're like trying to pull something out. Your muscles are capable of keeping you upright as you aren't too sure whether or not you'd be able to do this without them. It'd definitely be a battle without the fucking new muscles as you kind of lift up and make me a Dex plus weaponry. Or actually, make me a Strength plus Strength. Dex. And all of your fishing rod stuff can apply. Actually, no. Strength plus weaponry, all of your fishing rod stuff apply.
Strength plus weapon?
Mm-hmm. And the effect of the serum applies here as well. You know, if you get exceptional, you get exceptional on 3. Because I'd say, you know, this kind of fishing is a feat of athletics.
Sucks. 12. Somebody there forgot. 12 dice.
Strength of 1, by the way.
I do have a strength of 1.
You know that fucking gif of Kiryu pulling up the giant trout?
That's what's about to happen. I really want this, so I'm gonna spend a willpower for finding under it, actually. Should I risk willpower? Fuck it, I will.
Okay.
Well, exceptional on 3. Eight socks, we're good. We're good, boys.
Oh, Jeb has never been more locked in.
I never got pulled in, but I never missed a fish. Never.
It's Jeb. You
Never met a fish I couldn't catch.
You reel it in smoothly. You perfectly counter its movements with the movements of your rod as you, with one final yank, you lift out as flying into the air almost looks like sort of like a fish, but with sort of different qualities as it kind of flies into the air and lands on the other side. As you see, begins standing up, and Countess and Celica, you're able to kind of instantly tell that its flesh is of ephemera, and you notice that its kind of scales, you could almost say, are kind of tightly woven over each other, and with like blackened seaweed draped around them, as with a fish head it kind of stands up as you realize it has legs. It looks over to you with human teeth, gnawed at you.
Oh man, what the hell?
Is to you, Julius, they as well also appear to glow a slight bit. And you feel something kind of hit the side of the bridge. As crawling up are 2 more of these same fishmen.
There's more.
Let's see what I get them.
Oh darn it.
Everyone get ready then.
Celica pulls out her sword with the sheath still on.
A chill runs down your spine, Celica, as you see them.
sure it's nothing. Right?
Roll initiative.
I'm sorry for causing an encounter, guys. I thought we get something cool, but we just got an encounter. I'm sorry.
Well, Jeb, at the very least, you'll be able to take their things. You'll be able to think of the monster hunter you can make out of this.
Dude, think of the fucking gills you can grow after this.
No, thank you.
When actually... That's not right.
Alright. You want to go first, Julius, or should I?
Because we have the exact same decks, don't we?
Hold on. Is your dex higher than... Yeah, is your dex higher than 3? Or equal to 3?
It's 2.
Alright, then I go first. Jeb. Okay, man at arms. And not this. 12. Alright, I believe that is everyone. Rolls, man at arms, Bit, Jeb, Countess, Celica, me, and Julius.
Something's wrong.
What is it?
I'm not last.
Yeah. I
What
rolled
did the
Dookie.
world come to?
I rolled Dookie.
It is the thrall's turn first. As they shamble forward for a moment before they begin rocketing off at incredible speeds. Moving almost akin to like abnormal titans.
Mm-hmm.
As they kind of jump up into the air. One of them going for you, Julius. One of them going for the man-at-arms. And another going for the Countess.
I'll fish you up and you're not coming for me?
Well, willpower.
Mage armor.
Willpower to defend the Countess.
What the hell?
That's okay. I'm gonna willpower to defend the Countess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
That's her bitch. What you doing? What the fuck you doing?
Don't worry, Louisa. This is my cross to bear.
I simply like face tanking. You must understand. Speaking of, there you go, armor.
I'm gonna spend one of my defender Countess willpower for this.
Okay. Hey, don't forget you guys have defender willpower for Countess. The ones that are high enough for it, at least. Double checking something. As I must always do. Alright, cool. Alright, Julius, what's your defense?
My defense is 5.
Okay. That's a 5. That's fine. It didn't come up. It didn't come up the way I thought it would. I guess that makes sense. I'll keep it going though. Alright. Cool. Man-at-Arms defense.
Man-at-Arms. Defense, 4.
Would you like to spend willpower?
Sure, yeah.
No, you don't accept it. It's a threat. It's like a game of chicken. Whoever backs out first and spends willpower.
I feel like it's a threat that he's telling you might want to spend willpower for this.
But you see, like a car with a broken gearbox, Mike doesn't pull back. So, I will always
And defense, Celica?
My defense is 8.
Oh, I didn't even mean to roll it like that. Oh well. Guess it's a good thing this wouldn't do anything to you. As Julius, you will take 6 lethal with 2 AP. Celica, you are sort of lightly touched, and nothing appears to happen.
Far more worrying.
And Man-at-Arms is touched, loses 2 essence, and takes 2 aggravated.
I mean, that's what I think. I mean, like, I knew immediately that was gonna happen when I saw Chthonian. Like, oh, the Man-at-Arms is only rank 2. Oh, the Man-at-Arms is only rank 2.
Wow, 2 aggravated.
As the Man-at-Arms sees it jump up into the air and kind of land onto him as he kind of slightly grabs it with his Y-hander, as it sort of leans forward, touches him on the face. As Julius, you see that entire piece of ephemera get sucked into the hand, as you see the Man-at-Arms eyes widen as he tries to bat it off with his Y-hander as quick as possible.
Shit.
It's like the moment I saw it going for the countess, I was like, ooh, that might be activated. That's why I was also worried for Celica. I was like, oh, you might take activated.
These are ghosts of a higher rank. Even so much as a scratch upon ones who to not say rank, these are ghosts of great strength. Even so much of a scratch on one who does not match their strength will be equivalent to a bane.
I suppose it'd be best if you were to hang back, Man-at-Arms.
It's like, yeah, dude, get the fuck out of here. As he raised his hammer.
That's right.
You're not built for-
leave the fish to me.
You're not built for these streets, son. You ain't built for these seas, son.
Action's just fucking static.
Wow. No, it's a prowler sound effect. God damn it! I just stopped.
That is their turn. Men in arms.
I just imagine everyone like gearing up to get attacked, and I just see like a fucking forward-facing Goku with it's a fish man when it gets to the man of arms.
Don't forget the human teeth.
Yeah. It's funny because there's a fish like that. Fucking there he is.
However, Man at Arms, it is to be noted that it did not feel like he was hit with a bane there. Whenever he got hit, it just felt like it was aggravated damage.
Aggravated smack.
Yeah, as he looks over to Julius. Look, buddy. You get the fuck out of here for now. It's fine. I can handle it myself.
He grumbles a bit before he nods as he begins to sort of like head to the back of the pack with like a defensive stance ready just in case they try to fucking like charge at him.
Yeah, speed of 12. So.
Yeah. Ooh. Alright, yep. Man at Arms turn. Jeb.
It's me, Jebediah. I fished you up and I will take you out of this world.
I brought you
The one that you fished up still has your hook in its mouth, by the way.
Good, I'll use that as a hook. Use that as a sign. Time to die, fish. What's your defense?
Defense of 8. How's it going, Jeb? Yeah, if it's an asset skill, it's true. Don't forget it has a -2 equipment bonus.
Does it?
Yes. The barbed hook.
I'll need to upgrade this thing later.
Also has a -2 initiative penalty.
My turn might be delayed.
My turn might happen later. Did you count the -2 initiative penalty?
I did not. I'm 10. Put me at the bottom. I'm after Julius. It's over. It's Jover.
No,
It's Jover for me.
He has way more decks than Julius and Louisa. He's above.
Do you mean, for the first time, I am the fastest PC?
Wait, okay,
That's
okay,
right.
okay, hold on.
That's right. It's all you. It's all you saw.
My God!
Okay, wait. So what's Jeb's initiative?
10.
10.
10.
He has a dex of 5.
Okay.
So it's actually Countess's turn.
Alright. Countess would like to influence. Let's try and put this new armor to use.
Hell yeah.
Since these guys can be very touchy-feely, Countess wants to focus on Celica's armor, as she wants to manipulate the bones to spike outward into like almost like a porcupine thing, so that whenever someone strikes her unarmed, they take a lethal damage.
Okay. Take 3 lethal damage because that's dots.
Oh yeah. All right. And I assume this would be manipulate, or would it be control?
It's not drastic. It's not a drastic controlling of the influence.
All right. Bone spike.
Control would be like. It would be like giving yourself like. It'd be like proper giving yourself buffs and shit.
2 successes.
Manipulate is just like we're just moving it,
Mm.
controlling and shit. Yeah, 2 minutes.
I
Really
fucking
cool
love
save.
influence. I love influence.
I know, influence is really fucking good, really fun.
And I love the Countess being manifested.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so. If I ever fucking play a City again, it's gonna be like soul crushing, not having my Geist on hand at all times.
Yeah.
Influence merchant.
Technically, there is nothing saying that a Geist. Oh, actually, no, there is that. No.
Twilight.
Yeah. Well, no, I was saying there's nothing saying that they can't do shit in the Twilight.
Yeah. Because
But-
like against another Sin Eater, you could absolutely like anyone in Twilight or like anyone against another Sin Eater, you could still totally do that. It's just
Not
that anyone
influence, though. Not influence. I'm counting because there's no Twilight. They're counted as like a pseudo special, like materialized, like manifested. So like lets them use their influence, but they can't use their influence and shit in Twilight, and they're not unleashed. Anyways, as the spikes, as like the bones on Celica's armor, kind of like jut out and form into unnatural spikes made from them. She looks like Kirk's armor. Kirk's armor with a wolf hanging off of it. A wolf skeleton and meat.
Alright, and that is Countess's turn.
Nice. Celica.
Celica's going to plant her feet as she holds her sword up and is going to do like a or holds her big sheathed sword up and is going to do like a big blunt swing towards the head of one of them. Narratively, she's not doing her whole shot.
Why not?
She wants to swing at the one who tried to attack Countess.
That would be number 3.
Alright, do these count as beasts?
No.
Alrighty. What's their defense?
They're Chthonians, not Bardhests.
Mm-hmm.
Defensive 8.
Defensive 8. Oof, hefty.
They're Chthonians. Chthonians are good. They're strong. Yes.
That would be I assume hunting and escorting applies here.
Mm-hmm.
And offsets my offhand penalties, which means -8 would bring me to 7 dice with 8 again. 5 successes. For a grand total of 11 lethal.
Nice.
She swings the sword.
As the newfound power, thanks to the armor, comes in use as you swing the sword out and give a large crack against its skull. As you see like luminescent plasm leak out of it and drip onto the ground. As you do some pretty solid damage. You notice that your blow was very barely impeded, not really to much any extent.
Mm-hmm. And that would be Celica's turn.
Okay. Next up, then. Who's next
Jeb.
up? I'm not looking at the... Alright, Jeb, you're up.
Good guy.
Jeb?
Jeb.
Jeb's on.
Jeb.
What are you gonna do? Lisa?
Bum, bum, bum. I think I'm gonna charge up a little something. I'm gonna killer instinct one of them.
Okay.
Yep.
That's your turn.
Yep.
Julius.
I'm gonna just fucking hit him.
Okay. Defense of, depending on what one you hit.
What was the one that was already hit?
It was the one that Celica hit.
Alright, I'm gonna hit that guy again.
Just number 3. That is 7 defense.
I'm back.
We'll give Julius his turn and then you can go, Jim.
I came up with a good idea while I was away.
Oh, what is that?
We'll find out.
Okay. Why did you delete the fish guy?
I didn't like him.
That's what these guys are.
That's literally what they are.
They're fishmen with humanoid teeth.
It is an accurate representation of what they look like.
0 successes. Fuck.
As no dramatic failure.
No.
Yeah.
Should dramatic failure. I would dramatic failure.
As Julius, you swing your hammer out as it kind of like grazes against its slimy skin before just kind of trailing down as your blow does not make contact. Jeb!
Hey. My plan is that I want to jury-rig a plan where everybody who's weak to the Chthonians are in the back and get a defense bonus, and then the rest of us are in the front and get an equipment bonus. Like metaphor style. Back row, front row.
Kind of based, I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of like that, but do plans give defense bonuses? I'm pretty sure they only give equipment bonuses.
Probably.
I guess technically.
I'll take a defense bonus and no equipment bonus if that's okay.
I mean, with armor, a defense bonus is a sort of equipment bonus, and a plan is pretty malleable. Adam, thoughts?
What? I have already opened the build equipment area. Equipment type, plans. Equipment grants its bonus.
Thoughts, experienced storyteller.
It maybe could act as a dice bonus to the dodge action.
I'd imagine that, yeah, if you were to take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was probably going to end up doing if should it have been required.
Yeah, I think dice bonus to the dodge action is probably what it would come out to.
Okay. Then yeah, dice bonus to the dodge action and equipment bonus to you guys for defending them specifically. It would be its own thing. It'd be its own penalty. So you can do penalties to give them bonus dice to dodge, or you can and you can give penalties to give the crew review dice bonuses to defend them.
Well, I think it would be the same penalty. Like,
You think so?
Because it's just part of the plan. It's just a different facets of the plan affect people differently.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like making an equipment thing to raise defense and then also raising its armor.
Then wits plus composure.
My composure, it's recovered.
Wits plus composure for plan making.
I'm
Don't forget
healed.
your don't forget you're delusional.
Also, Mike, I'll send you this now. Since he's jury rigging it, the plan gains one of these two conditions.
Okay.
Unless he has some. Isn't there like a jury rig merit?
That he has the thing that
I
means he
agree.
doesn't take penalties for
Yeah.
jury rigging, right? But
Yeah.
you still get the condition, right?
I still get the condition I like.
Yeah.
It's natural tinker, which I have.
You just aren't penalized for jury rigging.
Yeah.
Because normally it has like a dice penalty if you don't have the proper materials. Also, fun fact, every failure while jury rigging is an automatic dramatic failure.
It is, I love it.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Jeb, go on ahead. Don't forget you have a -2 to composure rolls because you're delusional. You don't remember your life.
I'm Delulu.
Ilulu.
You don't remember your life. Who were you at before Kaddish 2? Were you anything before Kaddish 2?
Mike refuses to let me solve that.
All he knows is that he must fish. He
Oh,
does not
he
know
knows
who
that.
he is or why he is here, but he knows he must fish.
Also, shut up. It's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, it's taking a
Wait.
long time. I'm sick of this delusional.
I'm sorry. I'm a slow burn DM. I do it every fucking time I do.
Is the Nimbus up? Do I get conditional?
Nimbus is not up. No spells are cast.
It's a new scene. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Not a
Full,
new
I'm
scene.
gonna go whole hog -5.
It's not a new scene. You risked willpower 10 minutes ago
Damn it!
to catch the fish.
Damn it!
You're hubris.
Wait, you risked willpower to catch a fucking fish?
No, I
did.
risked. I risked willpower to make your. Did I risk willpower to catch a fish?
It sounded like you said you risked willpower to catch a fish. I'm pretty sure you said you wanted to be sure it worked. I don't know if you did because I don't know the machinations of your mind and what you individually do, but it sounded like you said that you were going to do that.
How many dice did I have out of that?
You did 12, and then you spent willpower on it, I'm pretty sure. I know you spent willpower on it to give it the road action.
Yeah, I risked willpower to get it. That's exceptional on me.
Okay.
I also
So
risked
that-
willpower on the. No, I didn't risk willpower on the beast timer
No, you didn't. That was your first risk willpower of the session.
because there was extended action synchro.
Yeah, so yeah, you risked willpower 10 minutes ago.
Damn it all!
You agree, little guy. While he's rolling it, by the way, little excerpt from a side bit in the Sin Eater book, talking a bit about Chthonians and the things that are within the rivers. At the very end, it says, "We promise," or it says that in short, storytellers should not feel in any way limited when designing marine dangers for players to encounter in the underworld. We promise that no matter what you come up with, oceanic evolution has almost certainly outdone you for weirdness at some point in Earth's long history.
Yeah.
This is true. The ocean is weird.
Ocean's fucked up.
Yeah.
No. Finn's fear is completely justified.
This is 1 dice plus willpower.
Oh, brother.
Are you giving it the full -5?
Yeah. No, -4. Because if I did
Alright,
-5, it'd be June side.
I mean, you could just like, I don't know, man, make it less.
No, I'm not.
Give yourself more dice. We're not gonna really. I'm sure it'll be fine, buddy.
I wish this is an assets go, but never punished.
No,
Here we go. 7 successes, never punished!
It's a perception
7
roll.
successes on 4 dice, never fucking punished!
Never punished. Never
What?
punished.
What
Never
in the
punished.
fuck is that?
I am crazy! I'm cracked!
What in
Never
the
I'm
actual?
different!
Crazy.
What in the actual fuck am I looking at?
Don't fuck with me!
10, 9, 8, 8, 10, 10, 9.
What?
What the fuck?
Don't fuck with me! I'm built different! Never punished!
Imagine if you had 8 again, though.
That'd be crazy.
You rolled
I would've-
4 dice, got 7 successes, and not a single failed dice.
10, 9, 8, 8, 10, 10, 9.
Damn.
What in the god? What?
That might be the most fucked up roll I've ever seen.
It's definitely fucked.
It's not like whatever. I got 30 successes with a road action. Whatever, man.
Whatever, bro.
Whatever, bro. You somehow transmogrified it 7 successes out of 4 dice.
Hold on. Hold on.
And just the fact that none of them are failures. You didn't fail a single one.
Our last 2 pins have.
Hold on.
He died.
What are you doing now?
Hold on. Let me.
Our
Hold
last
on.
2 fucking pins have been Jeb rolls.
I
Yeah.
have.
I'm built
Hold on.
different.
Okay then. Well,
Well, it works.
you get an additional bonus die, or bonuses still may not exceed +5, so you can get an additional bonus on this.
Hell yeah.
So you do end up getting the +5. You do end up getting the +5 equipment bonus here.
You're goddamn right.
And the plan has either fragile or volatile. I almost wonder if we should even
I don't-
bother with that.
This
I don't-
plan
I don't-
is fucking rock solid.
I think
yeah,
with that
jury
kind of
rigged,
roll, I
like,
don't think it
That's
applies.
his base book. It just doesn't have the condition. It builds the planet, and anyone can use it as normal.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. So yeah, go on ahead. You
Yeah.
know what? You earned it, you fucker.
you earned it, you freak.
Jesus Christ!
That is definitely the most fucked up roll I've ever seen.
What? Like what in the goddamn?
It's crazy. I'm fucking crazy. I'm cracked.
That is the most fucked up roll.
So yeah, Jeb, as you kind of yell out to everyone as you make the plan, and would you like to, say what you want to say? Go on ahead.
Everybody, everyone line up. Everyone who's not weak to them in the back. I mean, the front. Everybody who is weak in the back.
Everyone who's weak to them in the front will use your shields.
Well, can't argue with that. Countess will go in the back.
Yeah, Countess retreats.
Alright, so what are the bonuses again?
It's a +5 to this plan for this, which would be just to keep them safe. So you get a +5 to make sure the people who are weak to this are safe and fine.
I'm living the fucking life.
So yeah, that's the plan. And yeah, that was the last turn, so it's the Thrall's turn. It's the Chthonians again. As one of them is going to continue trying to fight Julius. Another one is going to continue to, I'd say, probably try to fight. I'd say one of them is going to go over and try to go at you, Louisa. And the last one is going to continue to try to kill you, Celica, the one that you're fighting.
Okie dokie.
Defense of 10. Oh, wait. Yeah, defense of 10, I keep again.
Let me observe something real quick to see what they will do.
Yeah, let's. Pretty sure it's 10, because otherwise. I'll think about it later. Because the wrought iron spikes don't have like the plus, like the reach bonus of like a spear, right? Like
No.
yeah. Then yeah, it would be 10.
They do not have a reach bonus.
Alright.
Where the fuck is this? There it is. Well, you know, buddies. When in doubt, blast it out.
No,
As Celica, the one fighting you, is going to just continue attacking you, and Luisa and Julius, they are beginning to fire beams upon you. So your defense is not accounted for, Luisa.
damn it.
No defense against firearms. Let's spend some of that.
You're lucky.
Julius, your defense is also not accounted for.
You're,
They got less against you. It's all right.
you're lucky I'm not a fuck ass beast with smashing currents because it would literally make no sense.
Yeah. And Celica defense.
8.
Okay. Whoa. Alright, it will try to, as you see, like it kinda like go to try to get up to you. Oh wait, it spent willpower. Oops, I didn't mean to spend its willpower. Hold on, let me revamp that. Alright, yeah. As Celica kind of runs up to you and starts trying to like grab onto you as it initiates a grapple.
All right. Does it take damage from the spikes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the spikes dig into it. It doesn't appear to be flinching, but the damage is still damaged.
Mm-hmm.
It is still damaged. Man-at-Arms, he's in the background. You want to just chill out, buddy?
I wanna draw my gun.
Oh.
He's got a gun.
Yeah, as he runs back and he draws the gun. He runs back further and then draws the gun. So next turn he can start helping out Julius.
Alright, yeah, you know, no quick draw. Then Countess.
If Countess takes something other than the dodge action, the plan isn't going to fail, right?
No, the plan doesn't fail.
Okay. Yeah. should we
Basically,
take-
the idea is just that making sure you are safe. You are kept out of harm's way.
Yeah.
By being far enough back to not be a threat.
Countess will move her speed of 15 away from them. And then
Fucking Winter Lantern ass speed.
yeah. So she'll like stay back towards where the Man-at-Arms is. And then I would like to use influence on Celica to get her inspired.
Okay.
Inflame her with passion.
Passion.
Passion!
Your defender
Passion.
willpower would apply here.
Can Countess spend defender willpower on herself?
No. If she's defending herself.
Okay.
If she's doing an action for her self-preservation and not to back up Celica.
Nice. 2 successes. So I'll spend my plasma for that and give
Alright.
Celica inspired.
Nice. Alright, Celica's turn. Celica, you feel Countess's words echo in your mind as you get ready to fight some more.
All right. So this guy grappling me, I want to make a called shot on his arm to try and like push it off me as I'm gonna hit it with my sword.
Okay.
Uh,
That's of 8 minus 2. Cold shot?
a cold shot. I'm gonna spend willpower for this. Defensive 8. So that'll be a total of minus 10. Because with the 8 defense and then minus 2 from the cold shot.
Yes.
Okay.
And you've got your offhand.
Yep. 4 successes. For a total of 9 lethal.
Mm-hmm. As you kind of hold up your weapon, as you grab onto its head and try to like pull it away from you, before you just sort of slam the hilt of your sword and like start jamming it into its arm. As you manage to slam it hard enough that you see it kind of stops for a moment and lets you go as you are broken free from the grapple. As the arm rack of let go of what you're holding happens.
And Celica hops back, readying her sword once more.
Alrighty.
So Jebediah, I believe.
Yep. It's Jeb!
Jeb! Jeb! Again! he's dead! We're good!
Alright, Louisa.
Okay.
Maybe we should have kept Jeb on the bottom, because that's where this motherfucker ends up going his turn on anyways.
Alright. I'm gonna...
Oh my god, I forgot the fucking plan bonus.
You forgot the plan bonus.
We established this 5 minutes ago. And
You forgot the plan bonus.
E for gore.
I'm a little stupid.
SMH.
SMH. Alright, I'm gonna aim for the one that blasted me.
SMH my head.
The mage in my head.
I didn't tell you the damage you took.
Oh,
It just now occurred to me. I didn't tell you the damage you
Julius got
took.
blasted and we didn't... Okay, hold on. Well, let's
Alright, so you take 9 lethal, Louisa. And Julius, you take 7.
I take 7 lethal.
Yes.
Any AP?
No.
Alright. There we go. Like, he was like, I feel like we're missing something. Oh, right, we got attack.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
No, it was a lag spike. Like, I was about to hit and I got hit by an invisible force because the game lagged. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna hit the one that blasted me. I assume it has been attacked.
No.
Right?
No, it is not.
Alright. Kinda sad. Alright. Oh. This is where I use my killer instinct. Do I want... I'm just gonna spend the willpower. I'm not gonna go crazy. Alright. 11 successes. For 15 lethal. However, I will use my killer instinct bonus. So I will do instead 12 lethal, 3 aggravated.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and minus 2 AP because I'm using the thing. The spikes.
Mhm. Yes. As with these spikes, you just, like with both hands rested on either side, just start jamming it into the shoulders and then ripping it out. Is more luminescent plasm is kind of like spilled everywhere. It's gonna say bioluminescent, but bio implies life,
Ectoluminescent.
perhaps. Oh, yeah, you did damage. Julius.
Where the fuck?
What's going on, buddy?
I'm trying to find a spell I'd already written out.
This is still not back.
Alright. Piercing Earth as he grabs his hammer as he slams it down against the ground.
How much damage?
This is looking like 6 ag.
Are you doing piercing earth? I see.
Yeah, piercing Earth.
We fight aggravated with aggravated in this household.
And then +5 for plan. What's the healthiest looking thrall?
The one that's attacking you.
Cool! I'll hit that guy. 8 successes. Exceptional success.
Okay, what do you want to do with it?
Point of mana, please.
I was taking a point of mana.
Mana is hard to fucking come by.
Okay. She's at 6 ag.
Gorged. See, I'm back to gorged. Damn.
You're back to gorge.
Yeah.
Isn't that like bad?
Hold on, it was actually sated, the one that kills me.
Okay.
I mixed up. Oh, no, it wasn't sated. It was fucking slumbering. There it is. I'm mixing up the names, but the effects are, slumbering is 10, the full. Gorged is almost, but not quite.
You better be careful, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, as you slam the ground and earth. But you're on a wooden bridge. We could just say you got earth from the land away from you.
Yeah, like
True.
from the seafloor.
No,
Okay, never mind.
no, from the land that is like
Hold on,
you guys can see.
Let me grab
Yeah.
Piercing Earth.
I mean,
It
I
does
gave you
say
the spell,
inanimate matter, so
I gave you that works, man.
sick.
I'm also saying that so you don't
Right.
I don't want you to fucking break the bridge by using it to kill the guys.
Yeah,
I imagine that's not what you were intending to happen.
yeah, because that's our
Yeah.
bridge.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like, all right, fucker. As he slams it against the ground as a huge spike of earth just and impales the guy.
Yep.
Does he die?
Fuck no, what the hell?
I'm just asking. 6 ag, 6 ag.
He's a ghost. No, he's not died from that. It's lightweight, baby. You can
Light
tank
work,
that
baby.
shit.
Light work? I'm back.
Finally
Lightweight
back.
mag!
Like I said, Jeb might as well be at the last in the initiative.
That's
Because
I'll
Lemon,
it'll never happen again, I swear.
Lemon has come back 2 times now, right after Julius's turn ended. So Jeb, it's your turn.
Well,
Yeah.
time to hit him until I die. Is there just one left?
There's 3.
Oh. Who is the one my thing is already on?
There's the one that has your like hook still in its mouth,
No.
which is the one Louisa was fighting.
I'll attack him. I'll rip his head off.
We can see that. We can try.
We will see.
We will see.
Defense of it.
Defense of. I gave you the defense for you, Louisa, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Defense of 7.
14 dice. 9 again. See what happens. Oh wait, -2 because it's -2 comes.
Yes.
12 dice. Is that a miss up? Is it Julius Willpower?
No. Oh wait, no, he's casted a spell, so yes.
Woo! I mean, he's Julius Willpower, right?
For 3 turns. By the way, reminder, Cody, that you gained the willpower back that you spent on the spell, and then an additional willpower. Or, I meant mana. You gain the mana back that you spent on the spell, and then an additional mana.
Hey, really?
Yeah, the exceptional success gives you back all spent mana that you spent on the spell, and a +1.
Fuck, I thought I was just breaking even this whole time.
No.
Damn.
What do you mean breaking even? You are breaking even. Have you
No, I thought I
misunderstood
was,
something?
No, I thought whenever you spent the mana, if you want the mana back, you gotta take that thing so you break even.
Do you take the exceptional success?
Yeah, like if I spend a point of mana on a spell, right?
Uh-huh.
I get an exceptional success. I gain a mana back. I've spent
Yeah.
1 mana and then regained 1 mana.
No.
That's also called breaking neutral. You didn't go even.
Net neutral.
Break even is the. But yeah, you get all
Break
mana
even.
back, and then you also get 1.
Yeah.
This
I
can be
wouldn't break into
abused. To give you an idea, Mark sometimes spends upwards of 20 mana on a spell.
That's cool.
So if you can get that back, it's nice.
Man, I've been doing this shit right. You doing this shit wrong.
Also, he's
10 sucks.
also I think he's lying because Mark doesn't have the capacity for 20 mana in a single.
Well, you
In
can
a
spend
single
more. You can spend more than your per turn. It's just you need to charge it over multiple turns.
No, I'm saying because I don't think you have like 20 mana in your capacity.
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, no,
But
he does.
but he can. He can
yeah.
spend 20 mana
Yeah,
to do that.
yeah.
Hyperbole.
How much did it go? How much did it go, buddy? How much did it go, Jeb?
10 sucks. Is
Nice.
it transformed or is it untransformed?
Did you transform it?
I don't
It
know.
started off untransformed.
How do you even do it? Do I have to like hold it in my hand to do that, or
It'd be a reflexive action.
Yeah.
do I have to hold it in my hand, or can I just like maneuver the thing?
Probably just maneuver the thing because it's kind of supposed to be attached to your rod. So you could just sort of like do a little maneuver with your rod as inside it spikes erupt out.
Yeah,
You see it kind of erupt out of its mouth,
That reflexively, yeah.
and you reel it in and then rip it straight out as a large like hole is left behind as you do 10 successes, so that would be 14 lethal.
Baller.
14 lethal and 30 AP. These things don't bleed.
Reasonably enough. They are fishmen.
Oh, they're ghosts, so ghosts don't bleed. I guess they do bleed, but they don't bleed conventionally.
Yeah.
Yeah, good damage. Oh, wait. Ow, damn it. Damn it. I did it wrong. Give me a moment. I accidentally fucking adjusted the health bar of the one that Julius was fighting.
Rip.
Not the one Luisa was fighting. There we are. Good damage.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, the Chthonian's turn. And the one fighting Celica with his other arm is gonna try to fucking grapple you again.
This time, remember the +5, Celica, when you inevitably get grappled.
I didn't know
Oh,
that fishmen were grappling characters.
Oh, I forgot to add
8%.
defense. There you go. 3 successes. As with his other hand, he just reaches forward as it kind of goes through, like its hand gets spiked straight through as it grabs onto your shoulder and tries to lock you in place, try to keep you in place.
Mhm.
And as for the other two, book load, please. Thank you.
Does he take the bone spike?
He did.
Nice.
As one of them will utilize a Numina.
Oh no.
Julius. Roll intelligence plus Genosis for me.
Rank battle for this.
3 sucks.
Ten.
What the? Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness.
I think we gotta kill these guys.
As
I'm
Julius,
trying, bro.
as Julius, the one fighting you, kind of looks into and runs forward and bites down onto your shoulder. As you don't feel like it's caused any damage until you your mind how to say, your mind breaks for a quick moment as you gain the insane tilt.
Oh no.
I
Well.
gained the insane tilt. That was my defense.
Well, it's okay, Julius. You're already at the bottom.
As the other one will also start jumping on you. Will start ganging on you, Julius.
Leave that man alone!
Wait, no.
No!
Wait.
Stop
Wait.
it! Leave that man alone!
Leave that
No,
man
you-
alone!
You know what, Julius? I'm using your willpower. Stop it. Leave that man alone.
Oh why? Oh why?
I'm jumping. I'm spending a Julius willpower. Leave that man alone.
As it jumps at Julius and you jump in the way to try to block the hit as defense of 10.
Yep.
Alright.
Stop it.
It will all attack. And spend
Man,
willpower.
Dad, why does Yank get to play 2.1?
I think that's a punishment more than a blessing.
Yeah.
That is a curse. Actually, it's 3 because of Nui.
Alright, and that is 9 lethal,
It's the same list.
2 AP.
Alright, there you go. There we go. Because I was about to say, that's the exact same amount of damage. Oh, there we go.
As it jumps forward and starts like scratching and stabbing at you, Louisa.
Alright.
Alright, with that, we have Man at arms, lead in.
Just gonna shoot the one that just made Julius insane.
Alright. Defensive aid.
Are you shooting them or draining them?
He's shooting him with his gun.
With his gun.
With his gun.
Save defense against firearms?
Ghosts have defense against firearms. They're ghosts.
Shit, what was that defense again?
8.
Fuck.
Wait a minute, Julius, didn't you want ghosts or something? There they are.
This is not the fuck. This is not what I meant.
Give it a shot. Do it.
Yeah.
Fuck with the Cavonian. I double dog dare you.
I triple dog dare you.
I don't
fucking with
understand
that
the
shit.
difference. You wanted a ghost, right?
I ain't fucking with that shit, man.
Jebediah would fuck with a Cavonian. That's all I'm saying.
I absolutely will. I'm gonna make a symbiote out of them.
0 successes. I failed.
As getting used to the firearm is Minarms kind of holds it out as he doesn't have the same know-how, he doesn't have the same in and out like understanding of it like Julius does. So he fires it as it kind of goes off, goes wide by a lot and misses quite badly.
Oh man, Julius is just insane.
Yeah, Julius is fucking like frothing at the mouth right now, just going. Countess.
Insane in Hurt Locker? Insane's in Hurt Locker.
Yeah.
Insane is in Facebook.
I was thinking for a second like ways Countess to try and get rid of Insane, but I realized you probably need Key of like Stillness or like Ivory or something like that.
Key of Stillness. Key of Stillness or Coldwind would probably
Yeah.
get rid of that, yeah.
Yeah, so she didn't really do that with her keys. So instead,
A nice usage of Key of Coldwind and Still, and a basic usage of Skillness.
mm-hmm. Yeah. So instead, she'll just take the dodge action.
Alright. Countess stands ready.
Celica, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna bonk him.
Alright,
Is Insane a
Celica.
tilt or condition?
It's a tilt.
Celica is going to just like, wait, well, second verse, same as the first. Gonna try and break his arm.
Defensive 8.
All right, I remembered my plan bonus this time, and I'm gonna spend the Julius willpower.
And don't forget the equipment bonus.
Yep.
You're gonna fail it this time. Watch. Magically.
5 successes. I did get less successes than last time. I'm pretty sure. No, I got one singular more. So that would be 10 lethal to the arm.
Alright, pretty good damage. As you slash into it, breaking, well, not breaking, but effectively breaking the other arm. You've caused it to stop being able to maneuver.
Nice.
And Jeb. He's here this time. Hebediah.
Hebediah.
Hebediah. Hib.
No point in anything other than just hit it. You know, it's all fast. That's like the symbiont. No, that's. I don't want to take too lethal. Yeah, no, I don't have much.
You don't have much.
What's the defense of the same guy as
The same guy you're attacking? None. All attacked.
Longer? Julius willpower. Yeah, I have 20 dice. I don't need it. I don't need a right action. I'll be fine. Or maybe I do, because I only got 5 stocks. Hold on, part 2. No, only 8 successes, and maybe I do need fucking renovation.
Why do you have a part 2?
Because I have more than 20 dice.
Yeah, but did you spend fucking defense on that? What happened?
No, because of the equipment bonus.
Oh.
So I have more than 20 dice.
Even with the minus 10 total from equipment bonus from your weapon and the defense? Oh no, it didn't have defense. Never mind. Okay, you're good.
Yeah,
I had to glean my skeptical eye at you to see if you did the math right.
I'm built crazy, bro. I'm different. It's fine. It's only 8 successes.
Only 8 successes.
It's only 12 lethal.
It's only 12 lethal.
Which gets reduced to bashing because it's a ghost.
As the hook rips apart more pieces of its body, more chunks, as it looks to be on its last legs, as you've sort of like taken off like just large chunks of it. Louisa.
I'm gonna finish that boy off.
Okay.
I'll just do it. I'll just do it like this. All right. So that it. Yeah, just 13 lethal, 2 AP.
As you do indeed stab it straight into its chest and kind of twist it off as its top half goes flying off before it like discorporates and disappears into plasma and energy.
Mm-hmm. All right, 2 left. Julius.
Ah,
You're insane. You can't spend willpower and you have a +1 to combat action.
Can't I try and knock myself out of it by rolling something? Like rolling Resolveless Composure?
Yeah, you can try. What's your willpower?
6 at base, but with Julius.
That is you.
With the Julius,
Julio.
bonus, I have a 10.
It's worse than Danny.
Yeah.
Many
Danny
things
has
are worse
nearly
than-
20. Danny has nearly 20.
Like Danny is that guy, so you know.
Danny's
I-
that fucking guy. He could not go insane. Motherfucker's mind is a steel trap. I'm trying to get to 20. I might exceed it.
I might exceed.
Might exceed it.
That's our Danny. That's why he's him. He's the Himulation. Him Buck 2.
In book 2.
Himmy Turner.
One suck.
There you go. He didn't
As
want
he
to live with the
grabs-
insane.
As he grabs a hold of his head, as his nimbus clouds around his mind, as he pushes the insanity out of his mind. As he grabs a hold of his hammer again and stands up. Fucking assholes!
Yes. As the two here, as they're kind of sitting there, you see as they begin to heal, as some of the wounds on their bodies begin to dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
As they do the regenerate Numina. It's regenerate.
Those motherfuckers! I know that one.
Yeah.
I think we all know that one.
These motherfuckers. Hate these
Yeah.
guys.
I hate them.
Ate him. Ate him.
Regenerated.
Do Chthonians have a bane?
Hmm?
They're a
Chthonians have
ghost,
a bane usually?
They're an
They're
ephemeral
good.
entity, they do.
They're ghosts, so yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
fish! Their bane should be hooks! How dare they? Ah!
I mean, they're also Chthonians, so their bane is definitely not really centered in reality.
How dare they?
It's some weird fuck shit.
The bane is a tad bit more complex than just hooks.
Yeah, a bit more esoteric. Especially if they're higher than rank 2, so Banes get a bit more specific.
Yeah, that's your turn.
Oh man,
Yeah, man at arms.
it's going to healing. Man,
At arms.
I was playing,
please,
I was playing
please.
free with bullets.
please. At arms was my father's name. You can call me man.
I think he's just gonna stand there because the gun doesn't really work against
You have
these guys.
influence. You've been raving about him having influenced bullets for a while. You want to try something with that?
You have influence bullets?
He does. He was a German. He was a German guy who was like the first people to use like the muskets, like in his backstory. So, and he was also shot to death. So.
Man at arms lore.
That's at least what I envisioned. It's not nothing concrete. It's just, yeah, he used guns and he's he's German. So.
How many? Das Kinder. Are we gonna fight Das Kinder Shredder?
What about their Backfucking Gesicht?
That's Cody's. That's Cody's realm of expertise. I don't mess with. I don't really mess with the Germans in my he's got the Nazi story.
Eric.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm fucking checking the influence thing on the Senior book.
Also, I just
You can strengthen, you can manipulate, you can create, you don't need anything else!
Trying
No,
to find out which one is
can't
at which
even-
rank.
You can manipulate it and strengthen.
It's a rank
Yes.
2.
That's all you got.
You get a +2 to your dice pool if you strengthen bullet.
You might have more. Yeah, I forgot Ghost to go a little higher.
Strengthen bullet. Certain ghosts can have more than one influence.
Yeah, and then I think you can go higher than a little bit higher than your rank. I think.
No, they can't.
No. Okay.
No, last I checked, they don't.
Yeah,
It's,
he's gonna spend a point.
Although
of
their
essence.
influence and their rank are separate entities. The influence is limited by your rank, but just because you're higher rank doesn't mean your influence goes up automatically.
Mhm.
He's going to strengthen by spending 1 essence on the bullet.
Cool. Power plus finesse. At least one influence dot is usually influence anchors.
I wonder how broad we can get with that. Like if he can buff Julius in some way using that,
Maybe.
since he counts as his anchor. 2 sucks.
Influence is pretty vague. Too vague.
2
Yep,
sucks.
you got it. You got that dice bonus for that amount of time.
And then it's an instant action. Aiming is an instant action, ain't it?
It is.
Damn. Alright. Yeah, so he's just gonna do what's it called?
I'm just imagining he does the revolver ocelot, like spinning around in order to like strengthen his bullet.
Yeah, just. It's like the fucking ultra kill gun where you spin it, and the longer you spin it, the stronger the bullet gets.
Hell yeah.
He's ultra killing. Countess.
Countess dodge action.
Cool.
Actually,
Celica.
wait. Countess actually will spend one of the Julius willpower to use small unit tactics and give everyone a +2 to the next action.
Cool. Celica.
Delta, gonna bonk him. I'm gonna hit him in the head. Not literally a cold shot. I'm just gonna hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him.
Yeah.
What's his defense?
It's 8.
All right. Bonk. Only 3 successes. I wasn't too motivated on this one, apparently.
Whatever, man. It's not even that. It's not even that crazy.
8 lethal.
Whatever. Maybe Countess could do this herself.
Yeah.
Yep, you hit it. It doesn't do a crazy amount of damage compared to what you've been doing, but it's still damage.
It's damage. Damage is damage.
Yeah. Jeb. Jeb out!
Jebediah.
There are 2 fish remaining. One is significantly healthier. Another is fighting Celica and is not as... It's still kind of low.
What about the one I've been attacking? Is that one locked?
He's dead.
He's dead?
He's
Like
dead.
I said, there are 2 left.
Celica, I'll save you.
I don't think I need saving, but thank you.
Take the backup, bitch!
I won't complain.
Defense.
7.
Don't forget, Countess is giving you a +3 right now, Jeb.
Yeah, +3 to your next action, bro.
That is 29 dice I have. I'm 1 away from 30.
You wanna road action that?
What did you say his defense was?
Fuck up this dude's day.
Defense of 7.
Okay. If it wasn't for the defense, I'd have 29 dice, which would sick.
You want a road action? See how much you get.
It's just a regular 22 dice roll. It's fine.
With 9 again.
And then, I'll use that. I'll use that Julius willpower. Action.
Where would you be without Julius willpower, guys?
Yeah, imagine if I gave any other bonus.
God.
I feel like this would be a significantly harder campaign if it weren't for
Hey
that.
guys, hey guys, I just wanted you guys to know that I think, I'm gonna flare my Nimbus for you guys because I think I can help out in this case. Take your +4 to wits.
Guys,
Don't worry, don't worry.
guys-
Defense doesn't get any bigger.
Guys, I really want to sit you all down, and I want to help you guys out here. +4 to academics with 8 again on it.
No. Hear me out. All right, guys. I'm giving you the best bonus I can give to help us all out. +4 in computer.
Take it. It's yours.
Alright, boys. Here you go. +4 manipulation.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take this boss down.
Let's go, team.
Also, I'm not insane anymore.
Are you sure?
I broke out of it. Dude, surely my willpower was superior.
Surely my superior speed will carry me.
17 successes.
Nice 5 successes on 2 dice. 17 successes, that'll be 21 lethal. I remember your damage.
Yep.
And 1, 2, 3. That was just barely enough damage. As you throw your hook out, as it kind of catches onto its head, and you yank back and rip it apart as its head is split into 2, as it is gone and discorporates.
Alright.
Finally, Louisa. And by finally, I mean it's Louisa and then finally Julius.
Defense on 8 on the last boy, right?
Yes.
Alright. I want to see how big the number gets. I want to see how much damage I can do. So I'm gonna all out attack this one.
Don't forget, Countess giving you a +3.
Correct. Yes. This is what sparked the curiosity. I need to see it. I need to see it. Julius willpower. I need to see it. I need to see what I can do. I mean, it's alright. No, I'm not wasting a glitch on this. I mean, it's alright. It's 17 lethal, 2
You
AP.
sure you don't want to waste the glitch?
You know what? It's once per session. Let's do it. Let's do it.
It's basically taking 5 of the dice that you failed and then rolling them again with 9 again in road action still, because it's the same. You know, it's the same dice effects.
Yeah. So yeah, let's go for it. Let's see. 1. So, I mean, it's alright.
It's 1 extra.
Yeah. So 18 lethal minus 2 AP.
Lean forward.
You gain a million.
That was acceptable. Okay, now I'm curious. Hold on, I want to see. I want to see it in the hypothetical scenario where I had Crucible. Oh my god. Goddamn.
As Louisa, you dash forward as you grab that one that's it's next to Julius. As you grab it by its shoulder and kind of push it, pull it towards you. As you go to make a stab at it, and the tendrils around you, the tendril kind of cloak poncho around you, curls up as you feel something and you kind of warp a bit as you stab in, landing an even better blow before you twist and rip out. Not dead, but
he's looking mighty hurt.
Yeah, he's fairly hurt.
Julius.
Jules.
Julius.
My turn.
Julio. Yes.
Well, one thing I'm gonna find.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Piercing Earth again.
Okay.
Shit,
It's the wrong number.
That's the wrong number.
This was 8 dice per 4. Again. 3 successes.
Cool.
Another 6 ag to the dude who made him insane.
Cool. Pretty good damage. You do the same thing, impale straight through him. As it is its turn. And it will probably should have decided this while you guys are doing your things. Hmm. Probably attack Julius, I'd say.
If it helps, Louisa has no defense right now.
I mean, okay.
Louisa's so desperate to be stabbed.
I'm thinking I still want to attack Julius.
Damn.
You motherfucker.
Thinking I still want to attack Julius.
Julio.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. And to that end, I've got nothing left in my bag but basic attack for this. I've got a bag. I've got a bag, but
Well, it looks like he's Dory.
I think I just need the basic. I think all I just need to do is just leave it to basic attack. What do you got, buddy? What's your defense? 5? We'll see.
Damn, so mean.
You know what, Julius? I want to eat you.
Oh no.
I'm gonna all in attack
He's gonna bite you.
and spend willpower. I got willpower.
He's gonna put you in an animation.
I'm gonna eat you. It's alright damage. 10 lethal, 2 AP. As Julius, the fish, kind of like bounds up to you before, like bear hugging you and like starting to like just bite into your neck. It's very uncomfortable. It's not like when a dog or like when those fucking lycanthropes from earlier like bite into you. It's just like a man just decides to fucking bite into your neck, and it's uncomfortable. It's a different kind of pain.
This is a new pain. Man of arms, get him.
Julius.
All that attack.
Julius, 10 lethal. 2 AP, Julius.
Yep.
Man at arms, get him. He all out attacked. Now's your chance.
Now I'll show you.
Now I'll show you. This is my power.
This is my me.
Yeah, as the man at arms, at seeing that, just like as he runs in a bit, as he and he's gonna shoot it. No defense.
No defense, yeah. You all attack, yeah. Yeah.
And then strengthening it, that does what exactly? What does strengthening it do exactly?
What did you decide for it to do?
Oh, I wanted more damage.
You wanted more damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd give you 2 extra damage, because that is how
Okay.
much dots of influence you have.
Cool. Alright.
You should decide what you want to do as you cast it.
Cool. Gotcha. This proc is Virtue of Loyal.
Sure.
Sick. Two successes, so 6 lethal. Right to the dome. Well, not to the dome, but you know.
You fire it and the hit goes off. Great. It hits by his own power. It does pretty good damage, but not dead yet. It's pretty alright. As Countess.
Countess will just take the dodge action. Squad's got this.
Alright, Celica.
Celica's gonna bonk him.
Oh no, I want to go the entire turn with everyone not doing anything.
I'm sorry. I can't do that. I need to hit him really hard.
I'm gonna beat you to death.
It's my purpose. My purpose in life. I'm going to beat him to death.
Did you use the inspired willpower?
Me? Like Celica?
Yes. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, she used that a long while ago.
Okay, just making sure.
And I did indeed gain my beat from it. Also, I want to maneuver myself so I'm near Julius, just in case he tries to go after him again.
Just in case he lives, yeah.
Just in case he lives. I doubt he will, but just in case.
No defense.
Yeah, because
10
we have like
8 defense, he said?
10
No.
or no.
yellow attack.
None.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's surviving 4 of us, unless he's really, really lucky.
Plot armor.
How? 6 successes on 20 dice.
Plot armor.
Whatever.
Or
It might
take
happen.
take your 11 lethal. Here's 11 lethal. Get out of my sight, you damn fish man.
Alright, so now Louisa and Jeb and Julius need to fail their rolls for him to live.
To survive.
Fucking Countess, just fucking smack him. Countess will not.
I feel
Like, that's right, just fucking send to the Countess.
It's my turn.
I feel like if he survives this, I think the Kerberoy needs to be replaced. This fish is a lot more powerful.
It's rude.
Guys, I know what I need to do. I'll summon the sludge boy.
What are you summoning him for?
Why?
Don't summon him. He doesn't need to be in this world.
I'll kill him.
Don't bring Sludge Boy into this.
Fail your roll.
What's
Eat
his
shit,
defense?
asshole.
None.
Fall off your horse.
It's 29 dice.
You're gonna somehow fail all 29 rolls. You're not gonna get an 7, 8, or 10 on all of them.
12 sucks.
Now watch. The 12 sucks is actually. I just my glasses.
Trust, he got this.
Oh yeah, trust. For
I
the
believe.
16 lethal, 16 lethal 3 AP. Lightweight.
Light work. Lightweight, baby.
Lightweight. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Where's his health bar at? Where'd it go?
It's infinite.
Where'd his health bar go? He took 3 lethal and then it's gone.
Oh well, I guess he's immortal now.
As Jeb, your hook, you perfectly land it straight into a wound left by Louisa. As you take your line and then manually just rip it all apart as you tear it to shreds as it discorporates, and you guys win. And also, Celica, you notice that they left behind a trail of size 5 plasm, each of them.
Oh.
We need
luminescent plasm.
somebody.
Plasm.
Celica, use your scabbard as a jar and put in.
It's already my scabbard's already full though.
Okay. Oop. Oh god.
Seems there was a lot of battle music queued up.
You put so much music and then you didn't skip any.
I forgot.
Does the plasm seem safe to consume?
It's plasm. It's a little weird, but
Well,
it should still be, yeah.
plasm's
Gas
plasm.
station plasm.
Celica will take her helmet off. She's gonna eat three of the plasm to refill some stock.
It is pretty interesting how Chthonian plasm doesn't hurt you to eat.
Yeah.
Especially considering using ectophagia on a Chthonian does hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If only we could transport this plasm.
She nudges Julius. You think you could make an earth pot or something?
He looks
Celica takes that.
as he sits down.
I start carving.
Oh yeah,
There's nothing to carve.
You took some wounds, didn't
Oh,
you?
what, really?
No,
One
they're ghosts. They
aggravated, full lethal.
discorporated. They discorporated when they died.
Oh, man.
How much plasma was there total?
15.
All right. Celica eats 3 of it, and the Countess is going to take the rest of it and use it to heal Julius with the ceremony.
You guys sit around and wait for a bit. As Jeb, you look upset. It seems when you kill them, they disappear. If you want to do something, you'd have to do it while they were alive. Quote unquote.
Let me double check how the healing rates are. Julius, heal both your ag and 3 lethal.
It's just 1 ag.
Oh, in that case, 1 ag and 4 lethal. Oh, and she exceptional, so 5 lethal.
And a crew beat.
And a crew beat. So 1 ag and 5 lethal. Countess uses Plasma Underground to heal you with that.
Hey, Jeb, let's... As he stands up, he's still got some wounds on him, but he's relatively fine otherwise. Look, let's not go fishing again.
How was that supposed to know was going to happen, alright?
I did warn you that there were Chthonians lurking in the water.
Were those actual Chthonians, or...?
She shakes her... by the way, those were not... Those were just off things of them, right? Those weren't actual Chthonians, were they? Or not I don't know much about Chthonian lore.
From what Celica could tell, she doesn't really have the ability to tell the difference. She doesn't know enough about Chthonians to say confidently whether or not those were actual Chthonians or just effectively Chthonians, but the offspring of such.
Julius goes over and he peers over the edge and he flips on his death sight.
I'm not sure if those were actual Chthonians, but if they were, they certainly weren't the ones I've heard stories and legends of.
Hey, Julius, does he see anything, Mike, or no?
You see the wafting presence of the river emanating all over you, feeling incredible just dread come over you, just be gathering in so much information about this river. You can tell that it's definitely not a river you should be touching. Especially ingesting.
Yeah,
a fact of which you knew from studying the underworld. You know that the rivers are not meant to be... Most of the rivers are not meant to be, sipped from. This one seems almost dangerous to just interact with.
He fucking... What's it called? Julius, returns to his normal sight. Well, it's at least a confirmation. He points to the river. Looks like that river is, well, similar to the other rivers, but this one hurts to just touch. I wouldn't recommend going for a swim or even getting any on you.
Okay. Effectively well, huh?
He nods. Don't even think about drinking from it either.
Celica nods.
Maybe for if geists are damaged, I should use these rules for ghosts. I'm just thinking out loud. Carry on.
Shall we press onward?
Let's find a book, yeah. Julius needs healing.
No, don't worry. The Countess has already healed
Let's find a
his wound.
book. We need the car.
Absolutely.
You guys are going to continue down this path?
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. As you all continue walking down the path you're going over the bridge and walking through. And as you do, Julius, you kind of walking onto this like area. It sort of stands like almost like a middle area, middle ground between like this river and the next one you see ahead of you, with a bridge right over it. It almost looks like you can see almost like wisps of energy kind of float around in the air that sort of like gather and thicken in density as you begin crossing over to the other bridge. As you all make it towards that sort of dark gray circle at the bottom right, following the right path that you guys were taking. As you all see, yeah, what looks like almost like a home, a very ratty, almost like a witch's house type of home with very conal, triangular spires, like acting as like just points like for the roof. And it's not like super huge, but is about 2 stories. Very old, kind of grayish looking home. You notice like to its side, not to its side, like but like behind it, you see what looks like a fence, like a wrought iron fence, with looks like a cemetery behind it. And within the window, you do notice a light, kind of flickering through, an orange sort of light.
Do we see
That
any
kind of
movement?
lightly flickers.
Do we see any movement in the cemetery?
No.
Ooh, spooky.
Okay, no whistles.
Julius wants to death sight the shack.
Besides the general feeling of the underworld and what almost feels like the residue ephemera of ghosts all around you, which you mostly felt in the tomb, and using death sight, you do notice that kind of ambient around you as well, the residue ephemera of ghosts being around. You don't catch anything out of note from the house.
Gotcha. He's gonna check matter slate. What's it made out of?
Wood. Like a
Mahogany.
like a very it's very old. You can tell that it's
Yeah, is this
probably
like a spruce pine fir, Mike, or is this more of like a treated
I'd
lumber?
I'd say probably more of just like a very rustic just pine, collected from the surrounding trees. You can probably tell that it's like from its withered age. It's definitely like dozens of years old, standing this long. The shingles are whatever the fuck shingles are made of in the fucking 1800s.
Like clay or something.
I believe
Probably clay,
wood shingles and like thatch roofing was also a common
Probably.
at this point.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, man, you can tell that. Yeah. The cemetery, the graves that you notice are made of a nice like stone, like just a stone soft enough to be carved into.
Sandstone, I see.
Shall we investigate?
Let's pay them a visit.
Should we check out the graves or the shack first? Or the... Because it was the graves and the shack. And was the big spire building like different, or just is that also
No,
part?
it's the, this
That
is
is the
the
building.
spire building is the shack you're thinking of. It's a house.
Alright,
Two-story
alright.
house
Cool.
with what looks like a cemetery in the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Celica will she'll follow with wherever anyone else wants to go.
Louisa's gonna walk over to the front door and knock.
Smart move.
You hear like a commotion on the inside as you hear like kind of footsteps walk up. Like, the door opens, and you see what looks like Marcos.
Marcos, that's where you went.
As you notice that his hair is a lot messier and dirtier, with sort of like stains, kind of like they're sort of like dark stains, kind of like matting his hair. His dark kind of hunter's outfit is now like much blacker than before.
Mhm.
You notice that he has his book to the side. Its pages also stained a blackened color. As he has his knife in his hand, his dagger. As he looks over, as he gives a wide smile. Hey, it's you guys!
Cassandra's simply worried sick about you.
Yeah, I bet she is. What'd you guys do? Come on in.
You know, in where? In there?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, sure. Okay. It's safe.
It's probably a little bit haunted, but you haven't bothered me yet.
Yeah, as long as it's not hunting with fish people.
Oh yeah, those guys suck. They're the worst. As you see him kind of like, as you go inside, you notice that he has like almost like a tent, made of just like shitty cloth, and it looks like a kind of a candled fire, right next to it.
Quite the place you have set up.
Yeah, need some proper shelter. Haven't been able to find a book in ages.
It's a little long, but we do know the closest book.
Julius is gonna matter sight the inside of this. See if he finds anything interesting.
There doesn't appear to be anything of particular note on the inside. You do get just the matter composition of all of the materials in here.
He does the same thing with Death and Prime. Then he just looks around, see if there's anything interesting.
Don't forget to spend a mana for Prime Sight.
Oh, that's right, that's true.
Do you want to use Prime?
Yeah, bit me in the ass last time, of course.
Okay. You don't catch anything of a note of Prime, but you do notice in Death that there does appear to be kind of certain bits and like objects around. None of any descript that I care to describe. But there do appear to be anchors here.
Anchors for ghosts.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the way we found our way here is we
If
went
you
through
wanted to, you could probably summon some ghosts here.
maybe the ghosts here are more responsive than the catacombs.
So yeah, how'd you get over here? You guys make a boat like me?
And no, we actually found a catacombs, and the traveled underground, and we eventually found the rope ladder leading up here.
Well, was that over in that like weird kind of like stone area off the shore. Kind of have to walk a rocky path to get there. Is that over there?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that whenever I came here. I just saw this like weird thing in the middle of the area, kind of like wrapped up in itself, almost looked like a flower. I didn't really want to mess with it, so just kind of
it's a
left
good,
it alone.
yeah, it's a good thing you didn't deal with that because that was alive.
I'd imagined it looked like it was.
Thankfully, we dealt with it, but near it is where a book is.
That sounds like you guys. Great at killing stuff. I've been doing pretty well for myself, I gotta say. Everything's all working out. Actually feeling like doing something. You know, not just flailing around like some amateur. Got some stuff done. Killed some ghosts around here. You know how it is.
So you apparently bested a few of those fishmen.
Yeah, they're tough, but I don't know. I don't really try too much.
Quite impressive if you're doing it on your own.
Yeah, I'm getting better. It's all thanks to this book, as he kind of holds it up. It's been really working out. Glad you guys gave it to me. It's helping a lot.
I'm just gonna eye up Evan real quick.
Prime Sight would have revealed if he was a fucking skinwalker.
No, he's not a skinwalker.
I'm mostly just eye up Evan and I was like, hey, you got any conditions, buddy? You got any negative conditions or tilts you're suffering from, buddy?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, just checking. It's like, yeah, do a mental health check on your friends. Louisa just fucking looks into your brain.
Yeah. Pages got kind of wet whenever I came over here on the raft. Water's kind of got a bit intense on the way, but, you know, it's alright.
Very good thing that
Stains on me. You know, like I said, like, water really stains.
it's a very good thing that you didn't fall in. The lava, the water is more akin to lava here.
I don't think that's really true, but whatever.
I mean,
I'll take your word for it.
It kills you if you dive into it. So that's close enough.
Sure.
Have you made any plans to at least check up on the respite?
I mean, how can I? I don't have any books around.
I mean, it's a little long, but the book by where the flowering mass was is pretty safe.
Oh, there's a book over there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it would be pretty nice to see it then. Haven't really seen light in a long time, you know. It's always night here, always dark.
It'd probably be good to at the very least take a small break before returning.
Yeah, probably.
We could escort you if you so desire.
I wouldn't need escorting. I'm all good on my own. All fine on my own.
It's better together, though.
I mean, yeah. Just don't have to call it escorting. I'm not the same kind of guy as I was before. I can fight. I can keep up.
And then a simple partner up.
Yeah. Oh, you know, before we go, we can stay here for a little bit. I was in the middle of reading as he kind of holds up the book. And, you know, wanted to, keep doing that.
Very well.
So just let me finish this chapter at least.
Louisa will wait patiently and stand guard.
You guys can do whatever you want. Look around. Maybe there's something you find. Maybe there's something you can find that I haven't. I didn't check that cemetery out there, so I don't know. Shrugs his shoulders.
I'll investigate it then.
As you go out. And yeah, Julius, do you do anything? Because it looks like their ghosts could be summonable here.
He looks over to the man-at-arms.
He kind of looks back to you. You flinch a tad bit whenever you notice the fucking just part of his face that is just gone.
He's gonna... Alright, let's get you patched up and let's see if we can summon a ghost here.
So that was a Chthonian.
Or something similar. As he goes over and places his hand on his shoulder.
Good thing we haven't encountered one then. I'm not sure of the likelihood of me being able to fight it.
Considering they outrank you? He shrugs.
No,
Probably not a good idea.
it wasn't akin to my bane. It was more like it was eating me. Biting away at my very being.
He was echoing his Aspasia.
It was likely doing something with the ghost practice. Not many ghosts do it, but any ghost can. Nectophagia, it's called.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. One of the few things that every ghost considers fucked up.
A rather rotten word just to hear.
He looks up. I don't suppose you've seen it.
We've read about it in a few of the dominions we've explored.
Dominions plural.
None of them as grand as this. Mostly old, abandoned ones.
Dead dominions, they'd be called.
I cast Quickened Ghost. It fails. I cast it again.
Okay.
Dead
I don't know.
Dominion.
I don't.
The destruction, yes.
Dominion.
Quite a grisly usage of one's ephemeral prowess.
To be truthful, the very thought of it makes my skin crawl.
What is it with these monsters and eating themselves so often?
Consumption of one thing is a very powerful symbolic gesture. That is likely why, in many cases, you'd find it in the underworld or in other supernatural cultures, I imagine.
Consuming one's strength and such.
Taking it within yourself, yes, as well as feeding, being a powerful motivator.
To be able to do it in a single touch is frightening.
Countess nods. The Chthonians are said to be forces of want and destruction. more like forces of nature than anything malicious. All they care about is eating, consuming.
Kill. I assume we would extend. I assume we would have extended to each other now.
It does.
And it'd be
They
strange.
have- Go on.
If that's the case, then it'd be strange to see three of them cooperating instead of them fighting amongst themselves.
If those were perhaps some manner of offspring, then it's possible that they might be of the same hive mind. Just
They can have offspring.
we've never heard whether or not they can or can't. But if they were, then that might be an explanation as to why they seemed so cooperative.
Like Louisa just mutters under her breath, like, huh, similar to horror spawn. Or perhaps thralls.
Truly.
I was just gonna say, like, in parentheses, he's referring to the thrall's lair trait.
Mm-hmm.
Truly. Not a lot is known about the Chthonians.
They don't seem like the talking type now.
I'm sure even in your time, the Bound of Ved would know just as much as we do about them. They're native to the underworld, and they're the most dangerous thing that can be produced there. Especially at the highest possible rank.
And considering we were walking around eggshells on just minor-looking ones, that's concerning.
Indeed. We got lucky they were so weak.
Guess we just gotta get stronger. Fuck.
Not everything is a challenge to be overcome. Sometimes it is better to simply live to fight another day.
Yeah, but when surviving's a challenge down here, you kinda gotta...
You'd have to do what you can. As Julius, you doing some work. Again, you don't have to instant cast.
Yeah.
You gotta leave it be. You're gonna keep.
I
the
guess
instant
I'll take it off. It doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Sensory advanced scale, it just means I have one paradox to stick to.
Has there been a book, by the way, that explains what happens when you paradox in the underworld? Like if you paradox in the hedge, by the way.
No, I think it's just normal paradox.
I mean, the hedge book would say, but
White Wolf would never write that down. They love the hedge. They don't love the underworld.
They don't.
Yeah.
It's true. They don't like the underworld.
they'd say it for the hedge, but probably definitely not the underworld.
The hedge has something for everything, man.
Yeah, they fucking love the hedge. They love changelings.
They love them. All right, it got nothing. You're fine.
Yeah, no, I just checked. It does have rules for paradox. Yep.
Like in the hedge, of course they do.
Listen,
Yeah.
man.
We use it.
Yeah.
We used it with fucking Bonnie and Mark. And now that we know we're in the hedge in the Beersheba, those two.
Yeah.
I'll be at Paradox got nothing. As you summon, just a simple rank 2 ghost. With don't know, probably the most median stats you could possibly think of it.
Rank 2.
Is I imagine ghost summons. Ghost summons can probably summon ghosts. So it's rank 3. Let me look at ghost summons again. Hey, storyteller, we're gonna make a thing.
Celica and Countess, I beseech thee.
It doesn't work on ghosts
Yeah.
above rank 5. So it's up to the storyteller to decide what rank it is. Hey, storyteller, we're gonna fucking put a spell in here where the mage can summon a vague fucking rank of any ghosts. And it's up to you to fucking just do it.
Hey,
Just make
storyteller,
it.
we're gonna make work for you. Fuck you.
We're gonna make some more work for you, man. I know you've done ghost summons before, but I'm just thinking about it again.
Celica, please make this sludge gas.
I can only do that for a scene.
Is
I
that
would
what
need
you're
to
saying?
come to it for when it's needed.
I'll call you up later.
We can use the
Also-
suicide.
Also, consecrate only works in items.
Oh, I thought because it was an item that summoned it, like I'd be able to modify the item. That was my thought process for it.
Like to make it would make the sludge, but it'd be flammable.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I can't
Okay,
hear the fucking word sludge anymore. Holy shit.
Hear me-
Man, we're fucking broken.
Hear
Sludge
me out.
mask, bro.
Hear me out. We create consecrated pipe bombs. We give them to the sludge boy. We have him run into enemy territory, and then we detonate.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I was
They
thinking
wanted to be explode.
I was
We
thinking
ran,
we
we
save it.
explode!
I was thinking we save a step by making the sludge boy explosive itself.
Yeah, but we can't do that because he's not an object. He's a boy.
I mean, I suppose there is technically nothing stopping me, Jeb, from knowing how to make a pipe bomb.
Just give the sludge boy some moms and watch him go.
How long does the gas last, dude?
That scene.
God, fucking imagine, right? We are outside of Fogwall. We summon the sludge
I'm gonna
boy.
use the bathroom, though. We have to shit. So you discuss this and you do your ghost things, Julius, and I'll be back.
Wait. So you said like rank 2, middle of the road?
It's rank 2. Like if you can evenly spread the stats as much as possible is what it would have. Wait, consider where you are.
I was just gonna give it 3 in every stat.
Considering where you are, difficulty is leveled up, so it'd be a rank 3.
He'd be rank 3? Damn, he's stronger than the man at arms.
Yeah, difficulty is scaled up, bro.
The man at arms. Don't worry, buddy. I'll help you. I'll make sure everything goes okay.
You'd get rank 2 ghosts at the fucking tomb.
My goat
But
could
this
never be
is
launched.
Damn, he has.
this is a stronger area.
If I'm lowballing it, he has 15 dots and 5 Numenor.
Yeah, it's all low ball, by the way. It would be low bulb.
I'm gonna lowball it. Yeah.
Yeah, lower
Yeah.
end of the spectrum.
And just try to evenly spread the attributes as much as possible.
Well, it's 15, so I can do 5 in each. So.
So anyway, the suicide sludge boy plan. All right. So while
Yeah,
Mike's
good luck with that, buddy.
Yeah, while Mike's shitting, we're outside of Hogwall. We go to the respite. We make a fuck ton of bombs. We give it to the sludge boy. We onto the Fogwall. We fucking chuck the sludge boy into the boss frame 1 while they're doing their animations. We detonate.
This is the most Larian ass plan. I swear to God, people do this in Divinity all the fucking time.
Uh-huh.
This is a Larian ass
We
plan.
do that. We do that, Adam.
We
We
yeah,
have
we do
flubber. We have flubber.
We do that all the fucking time. Yeah.
I am an archer. I blow him the fuck up all the time.
The plan, the plan is flawless. The only issue, right, is that we need like when we go through that fog wall, we need to get the fuck away from the sludge boy because a small wind, like blowing into him at the wrong direction, will detonate and kill us all. So it has to be like just frame one.
Alright, so that's what we're doing.
I see. And this piped bomb is common in your time?
Yeah.
I
Have
see.
you never seen an explosion?
I have seen things explode, yes. Though not in this throwable form. At least not outside of magic.
Well, we're not gonna throw it. We're gonna put it in the sludge. We're gonna have it go in. Where we stand at least
wonder
20
how-
feet away.
I wonder how many bombs we could fit in one of those boys.
This thing's pretty small. I think we can only fit like one.
Would it be unethical if we carved holes into the boy and then put more bombs into him?
Well, it's sludge. I think it's malleable enough to where we could just put it right in.
Now, the main issue is also their speed. He's kind of a slow. So what if we have like a board with wheels on it, like that would allow him to skate, and then we shove him forward?
That's
I feel though transporting that would be troublesome.
It is. It's about convenience. And that's ahead of your time, Louisa. But you kids are gonna love it.
Or hear me out. Julius makes an ice path for the sludge boy to slide towards the enemy and explode.
No, then the sludge would freeze, and that would reduce the explosive potential. That or it'd cause shrapnel, which may be better, or more dangerous for us.
Could we we concentrate all the explosives into one point and then put shrapnel on it? Could we turn the lad into a cannon?
No, it's not durable enough.
Do you intend to fire him out of a cannon?
We don't have a cannon, so no.
I see.
Maybe I could build and install it onto the car.
I fear that would cause more damage to the car.
It would
than
ruin the suspension.
enemy.
You would need to make the car heavier. I feel like because the kickback of a cannon. We would also need a lot of. We have a lot of fences for steel.
I'm gonna heat up some food and be back.
Bro keeps eating.
Bro is hungry.
Bro eats to survive.
I have not eaten anything today. I should probably eat some.
That's
Motherfucker,
actually
what's
untrue.
wrong with
I
you?
fucked to survive.
What? Oh, eat. And a cinnamon roll.
I will. I just cinnamon roll. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back.
Eat, motherfucker, eat, consume.
Consume.
Also couldn't think of what I'll have for dinner tomorrow.
I just saw a video of a guy get in a car accident, and then the radio started playing the KSI song, and he had to turn it off.
I feel like it would want him to kill himself faster.
I'll pause now. He was talking shit.
Bitch, you ain't even the fart, okay?
No.
Speaking of shit, I feel
I'm the whole
5
diary.
pounds lighter.
Damn. Found 5-pound brick he shut out.
That was
You're a
That was
new
awful.
man.
that was awful. I don't know what happened to me, man. I don't know what happened. But here I am, and I did get some chips to hopefully help after I've become a new man,
Newman?
because I do feel a bit hungry. Ah! Anyways, back to it.
All
So
right,
yeah.
Mike. So I have a couple questions for you.
Uh-huh.
So I'm lowballing. Is the spirit sane? Is the ghost sane?
Probably not.
Is it a spirit saying? No, it's not a monkey.
Probably not sane. What do you...
How much essence does it have?
It has its full essence that a rank 3 ghost would have.
Yeah, 20. And then integrity.
Like, probably a 3.
Cool. Will powerful.
Yeah.
Any influences?
It's anchor.
Which is? I don't know what you want me to do, man.
I just don't have the I never have the foresight to fucking come up with ghost summons bullshit. Stop making death mages, damn you.
That's
This
what I'm
is
saying.
the, what, 3rd or 4th death mage?
It's the second.
This one was the second. Jennings was the third.
And then there's the 4th one and the
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was right.
Because I don't want to double up.
I mean, its influence is its anchor, which is probably a candle.
Candle.
Yeah. And you can make yourself its anchor, because its influence is just anchor. So, do with that whatever you will.
And he's manifested, I assume.
He's manifested always, because this is the underworld, so
Here's a question.
materialize is what it would be
I
called.
can't use my praxis if he's in the underworld, right? Because he can't possess anything.
Well, he can possess things, I do believe.
Possession doesn't require Twilight.
Yeah.
Well, kind of does, but like not. It's flexible.
Yeah, let me look up the
Because technically, it's like possession is like existing inside a thing and also overlapping it in Twilight, but the spirits can also do it, and you don't. It's complicated.
It works.
Yeah.
It works. I'm not gonna have to. I don't want to have to deal with White Wolf's weird decision to make the Twilight not exist in the underworld and all the things that come with it. It would work mechanically.
Cool.
Yeah. I was gonna say the ghosts probably look just like a, kind of like just like a random hunter summon that you'd get in Bloodborne, but like. I like him wearing that outfit, so he's wearing that outfit that Yank just sent.
The slumbery scholar.
How you intend to take him with you?
In a sense.
He is the fire starter, Numina.
That I actually gave him the fire starter because I was picking at random and I gave him fire starter, and then you said anchor candle. I'm like, well,
It always works out. It always works out.
Call him like the slumbering scholar is a good one.
Like, if you,
about
You can
first
give him the
advice?
you can give him the innocuous. God damn! I have to make a whole fucking character whenever you do a ghost summon. Shit.
yeah, this is kind of pissing me off though, so I'm not gonna do this again.
I imagine if you rank this
Well, I
on
know
the-
that's what I'm saying. I have to fucking do it. Pissing me off. I have to do it every time you summon a ghost. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't want to do this again.
Well, no, you don't have to worry about it, man. I'm gonna be the one making the fucking ghost. 'Cause I'm doing
So
it.
far I gave him fire starter, hallucination, aggressive meme, sign, and innocuous.
That's fine.
Anchor candle at 3. Virtue.
Inquisitive. He's a say.
Inquisitive. Vice of nosy.
I was gonna say vice of slothful.
No, he's vice of nosy.
Be like-
He's too much in people's business, even though he should be going to sleep. God, I have to fucking make a damn ghost every time you do ghost summons.
I'm probably not gonna do this again.
No, you're gonna do it again because that's a big piece of Julius's fucking kit.
I can change Naruto's kid.
No, like a big piece of the fucking character that you've concocted is this.
that is his
So
bag.
I'm good.
He's
So I'm
Ghost
going.
Man.
To,
You have,
so I'm going
you
to
have
do
an
it.
aspiration of discover the potential of ghosts. You can't stop
Yeah.
interacting with them.
Yeah.
Obsession, mind you, obsession.
Obsession, yeah, but that's your thing, man. It's your thing.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know why it took me up to now to realize that I'm gonna have to fucking make a mini ghost every time we fucking every time this happens. But
Can the
yeah,
next one be a
it's,
tomb prospector, please?
Ban and
the next one?
Bane
If he
and
goes
Bane.
back to the tomb, he can get a tomb prospector.
Ban and Bane.
Bane and Bane.
Waking up,
Fuck.
whatever wakes you
Fuck!
up. Loud
Bane and
noises.
Bane is so
Bane is
hard to
loud
think
noises.
of.
Bane is
I
loud
know.
noises.
Does
Bane-
I feel like we could, if he's doing like the ghost summons, he could probably like. Well, I suppose if he does need to keep him around, then probably is all of this necessary to fill out, or is it just like, oh, it's a ghost?
I wouldn't say it's necessary to fill out, which is why I never really bothered to fill it out. But I guess
His entire thing is that he wants to put this guy in the Man at Arms' sword to make it cooler.
I see.
we could. So we really only need to worry about Newman and attributes,
Mhm.
Yeah.
because this guy is effectively just there to like,
He is sacrificed.
not a sacrifice, to be convinced into helping
He's
in this way. He's there to
basically-
just be there.
part of Julius's kit is that he's able to he basically collects ghosts and is like, hey, do you want to work with me? Like your life is going to be a lot easier if you work with me. And he's like, oh, and
That's
like
not
they go,
really
oh,
about
okay.
being ghosts.
And then he basically puts them into objects and therefore makes the objects fucking cooler.
So doesn't like collect ghosts, because like that'd be a lot of relinquishing, and you haven't done that yet. I guess you're just building that up then. But yeah, you know, he's summoned for as long as he's there, and if you convince him to be anchored to you, well, you can't do that. But
Because he's not sane.
no, I'm saying that you can't get him to anchor to you because it's like a whole process. You need to open condition. You can use the Revenant to just give him the anchored condition onto you.
Would I have
I do
to
believe.
make that an infinite duration?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes, that is why I was saying how the logistics of collecting ghosts is kind of difficult, because you'd have to just, unless you have a senator on your team, then you'd always have to
or something else.
I don't know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. But you'd kind of have to always use the Revenant to like have them have the anchored condition, and really it's for the anchored condition for that time. So you can't even really have it be indefinite, because you'd have to turn it off in order for them to not be anchored to you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Logistically, it's always best to have a Sin Eater if you're going to be collecting ghosts.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought of this as Julie's gimmick.
I mean, it's a cool gimmick, and it can work. It's just collecting ghosts. It's kind of a stretch, but and you kind of have to make a whole thing with that. But you can just find ghosts off the street that are homeless and be like, "Hey, buddy, help me out here." And you're like, "Oh,
That was his whole shtick. It's like, hey, if you stick with me, we'll be fucking great.
Yeah, it would stick with me for like a bit, like a little bit."
Ah, fuck! I don't have Death 4.
You don't have Death 4?
I have Death 3. Fucking, it's 4 XP, right, for each one?
Yeah.
I have 3 XP.
Do you have anything else at 4?
Matter.
Are you high enough Genosis to get 2 things at 4?
I'm at Genosis 4, which I
Okay, then you are.
Yeah. If I spent all of my experience, my arcane experience, and my insight... Wait, no, I'd have 1 insight left, I think. No, I wouldn't. If I spent all that, then I could get,
Oh yeah, if you spent 3 or 2 insight experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can get it. It's possible.
Alright, let's boogie.
You spending your insight?
Yeah.
I'll let you do it because you kind of needed Revenant in the first place to do this.
Yeah. And then...
Because I mean, like, ghosts can use the claimed condition, but like it takes a while. And if you have the Revenant, then you can use the claimed condition automatically, like instantly. So like, you kind of needed Revenant in the first place.
Yeah, I was trying to build up to it, but now that I know that I can actually summon ghosts in here and they're not just fucking broken and don't work.
Yeah, I thought you had Revenant access the whole time, to be honest. Because I thought that that was what you needed.
Yeah.
Do you want me to move on while you do that?
Yeah, just move on while I'm doing this.
Okay. Celica, you wanted to go investigate the graveyard?
Yeah.
Anyone want to go? Anyone else want to go with her?
I might as well stick by.
Jeb, you're hanging out with the boys, or are you going with the girls?
Where the fuck what are the boys doing? The boys are just ghosting?
Well,
The boy-
one boy is ghosting and one boy is reading from his black book.
What are the girls doing?
They're going out to check out the graveyard.
Boys sleep over, girls sleep over.
I'll go stuck with the boys.
You're stuck with these book nerds. You're stuck with these book nerds and devil summoners.
Who keep summoning them girls in the fucking girls in the graveyard.
Who keeps summoning them?
The girls go outside to the graveyard in the back. As you see, kind of rows of gravestones, all with words on them that have been basically like erosioned away into just being like kind of smoothed with very vague indents that you aren't able to tell any sort of names off of. As there does appear to be about like 6 of them, sort of in a row, in rows of 3.
Is this a resonant or an open right now? Is this resonant or open?
Is what resonant or open?
The Zweihander.
It is neither because it is regular. If you'd like a item lathered in plasm, it counts as the open condition. If that is what you needed, I'm sure Celica wouldn't mind sparing some calm.
Hey, Celica, 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
I hate that sentence.
I just need one plasm. One plasm, please. Please.
Celica, please
need-
come.
Celica.
You need as much plasm as is size of the thing you're doing.
I'm just gonna sword oil that shit.
Local.
You could.
Local
I mean,
Julius.
it is still sword oil. You just need more of it.
It's size 3.
Well, actually, you don't need silica. You could just do ectoplasm and then rub it on there.
That's true.
Local man begging woman to come.
I can do that with word of command. I can't.
You need mind magic for that.
I need mind magic, yeah. Alright, fucking ectoplasm.
You keep doing that, buddy. Just tell me if you paradox.
I don't.
Fucking mages. Fucking mages.
Man, I knew what I was getting into until I didn't.
Yeah, you mages a lot of like going over the logistics of doing things.
Yeah.
You've
I need
been
to
playing
actually- I need
playing
to
a
sit-
simple you've been playing a simple mage game of support mage, and where you're weirdly enough, I think that's probably the easiest mage game you can play. Where
Definitely
you
the easiest mage game.
because you just have to think about buffing up your friends and stuff. You're not thinking about
Yourself.
the long
The main
long
thing is
term.
that I know I have to do this shit between sessions and like plan and do shit. But anytime I go like in between sessions, my brain is just like, okay, so what objective are we trying to complete? What are we trying to do? I don't remember what he needed.
I hate mages.
I just have the core memory of me fucking going through the fucking mind spell list during the Robin solo. Fucking hilarious.
Well, we at bare minimum have 24 hours for you to get whatever thoughts and order you may have for Julius as to what he may need to do.
Yeah.
And I will help you as best as I can, and I'm sure Adam will assist you as well.
Mm-hmm. We will be your mage support buddies.
But yeah, you are outside in the graveyard. And yeah, we're both good. With you roll me a perception real quick, please.
Okie dokie.
Please. Actually, not you, Louisa, just Celica.
Should Countess roll as well?
If she's out there, sure.
Yeah.
Finesse plus composure.
Do I need for Revenant? Do I need to do? No, never mind.
What's the question, just in case?
I was gonna say, do I need to up the scale to 2 subjects for the ghost and the item? But no, that doesn't make any sense.
No.
Just the item.
Yeah.
Oops.
Not the item. It's the ghost, and the ghost would then use the condition on whatever it is.
Yeah, true.
Celica got 0 successes. She saw jack shit, but the Countess got an exceptional.
Well, then you see it for both of them. Then, as looking around, at first you don't spot anything of note, but then the Countess sort of looks down to one of the graves, as that fishing rod fucking unsettled me for a second because it looked like a piece of hair. Like it looked like one of those piece of hair like memes. There's a fucking hair on your screen.
Oh my god, yeah.
As the Countess looks down and kind of notices what almost feels like an energy kind of coming through the soil. Like a deathly energy coming through the soil. Oh, Celica, dear.
Yes.
I do appear to sense some manner of energy into that grave.
How odd. Would you like for me to begin digging it up?
I'm quite curious. Yes, please.
Understood.
As Celica will take her big, sword sheath off her back She's going to begin just pushing it into the ground. I showed her to work on digging it up.
You dig it up. It's kind of shit with the sword sheath, but it does enough. As you eventually hit wood, and kind of brush away some leftover dirt as you've made it to a coffin.
And we can't make out like anything at all on what the grave said, right?
No. You can tell that you are now starting to see it as well. This energy that's kind of emanating through the coffin, and you can feel, because Seniors can tell automatically. It feels like a memento.
Louisa, do you mind helping me pull this out of the ground?
On it.
As Celica and Louisa will pull that shit out of the ground and up onto the dirt.
Yep. You set
Can
it down.
Seniors innately tell what a memento does, or?
You can innately tell that something is a memento.
Mm.
And you have to kind of learn through doing, or if you have a mage, what a memento does. Because, yeah.
Louisa, like after we pull it out, Louisa holds like her weapon, like your life fucking ends in 30 minutes, just in case something jumps out of the coffin.
It's the
That's
one
it.
guy from Uzumaki.
This is memento. Oh,
It's a memento.
strange. I suppose it makes sense you wouldn't have encountered one. They're objects of value to Sin Eaters. Or the objects of value to the bound. They are items touched by death. They often contain some minor power. And more importantly, they give access to new ways of unlocking power.
Celica opened it up.
You open it up. As you look inside, and you see what looks to be the dead body of a person wearing quite well-made, or perhaps once upon a time well-made, threads that sort of give off the impression that they were probably a hunter, kind of like the role that you guys have. They have a hunter, an outfit that a Bloodborne hunter would wear. I don't really
Bloodborne?
have an idea exactly what it would look like. And you notice that kind of nestled in the dead person's arms appears to be what at first glance looks like a club. Then you kind of look at it and notice an almost a metal cylinder at the end.
She'll pick it up.
You can tell that it's a memento, and you can sort of innately feel that it appears to hold the key of grave dirt.
She turns it over in her hands a few times.
Grave dirt. Useful. Seems to be a weapon of some kind.
And she sheathes her sword on the back and holds the club, giving her a few experimental swings.
You swing it around. Has heft to it. A lot of heft.
Very weighty.
You said it was like a club, but there was a cylinder on it?
There's like a kind of like a metal cylinder at the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
You notice also looks like some manner of trigger.
Ooh. Ooh.
Celica like turns it, peeks down the barrel.
Louisa like, no, don't do that. She's seen a rifle before, so she's like, point.
Hey, yeah, you have.
Yeah, point. It's like, point away, fire.
As whatever bullets are in it fires off.
Celica jumps back a little when it fires.
Both of you guys on the inside hear a loud crack
What the hell is going
on the outside.
And that's why you never look down the barrel. This right here is a very special weapon. She like looks around. Does it look like it can transform?
Huh?
She's gonna try and transform it.
It becomes more of a gun.
Is this a shotgun club?
It's more like a very thick rifle than a shotgun, but it is a rifle club.
Oh, Julius!
You get your dry bits off that. Oh, you're just endless bounty it? I don't know.
Well, I mean, he's not there yet. He doesn't know what that is, and he's not getting up.
Yeah. I love the boys heard a fucking gunshot and went, I'm sure the girls will be fine.
Yeah, they're fine. It doesn't fucking matter. I got my own shit.
Are you familiar with this kind of technology?
No, she called it a contraption.
It's this kind of contraption.
Yes, it's a gun.
Julius was talking about our ruby.
Definitely of an different make from the other one. It's much longer.
Yes, it's. Is it more like a rifle or?
It is a rifle.
Yeah, it's what's called a rifle.
I see.
But usually meant for longer range, but considering the club form, I might pack a bit more punch.
You would make a club that's meant for long range.
It seems more appropriate for a hunter of here rather than anyone practical on the surface.
So this is not the normal appearance of a rifle.
Absolutely not, no.
I see.
Well, the closest thing you would have is attaching a knife or a bayonet at the end of it. It's a club.
Seems as though it can still get quite some use, though.
Extremely. Especially if a hunter wielded it.
I wonder what its effect could be.
Oh, we could find out through Julius.
I suppose so. That gun Ruby had required a opening to load more of those bullets into
Yes.
it. Is there usually an opening on one of these things?
Not in a Actually, no, Louisa doesn't know what the fuck a revolver is. For some, so, and usually, yes, that's not whatever kind of gun Ruby was using. I've never seen that before.
You sort of inspect it, and you kind of notice it almost looks like a knob on it that you can kind of like push back, and feels like an opening into it. There's like an opening into it attached to it.
There we go. Unlike Ruby's, unlike Ruby's, who has like 6 bullets, this is more individual. They more than likely pack a stronger punch, given what a rifle is.
I see. She nods. Will be quite useful at point-blank range.
Concerning the club form, I believe this was designed for point blank.
She does like an experimental like thrust motion and then like pantomimes pulling the trigger.
Yes, that could be quite effective. If you don't mind, I'll hold on to this.
If you want, I could teach you some pointers on how to shoot with my 2 firearms.
You're familiar with rifles?
Oh, yes, I grew up in a hunting village.
After a bit of a silence, like Salvador like seems to like busy herself with finding a place to attach the to holster the bat on her armor, eventually settling on like a strap of some kind. Before she like looks back to Louisa, there's just a long stare of like the probably now like even more unsettling skull mask on her head, just sort of staring at you, Louisa.
I mean, Louisa
Yeah.
found it funny, so it's more
Mhm.
like you like stifles a laugh. I'm not gonna get used to that. All
Are
right.
you a lonely person?
Hmm.
Lonely. You seem like a lonely person.
Oh, what gave that away?
I suppose it's silence.
Is it?
I've noticed you are the only one without a companion.
I suppose it's something. Though I'm not fully alone. I have a horror. It's, in a way, my connection to it's similar to yours and the Countess's. Though we cannot be separated, not through normal means. Usually one or the other it can appear at one time. Usually. And it's not exactly the most talkative of things.
Olga tilts her head.
I've not seen you with another. There's no twilight here.
Not quite. I have what's called a lair. I guess, think
Is
of it
that
as a...
proper noun or?
Yes, proper noun. Capital L.
I see.
I suppose the easiest way I could describe it is a very, very smaller scale pocket dominion. I could create a pathway to it, but I doubt it would do me much good in this. At that point, I would fuse with my horror. Well, I've also heard that my kind is more of a social variety. I tend to be the more odd ones out. Not exactly the most common, after all. So, that's simply how the wind blows, I suppose. If it's possible for me to get out of here, then I'll simply return to what I was doing before.
That seems like quite a miserable existence. You aren't striving as much.
I simply... I suppose for a human or anyone similar, it would be. But I'm not. I'm simply a beast. I hunt for my next meal, like any old animal would.
Animals don't have discussions with others. Animals do not engage in conversation. To live without purpose is a horrible thing. I hope you find one that means something to you.
It like pauses for a moment. For a brief moment, her smile fades. She kind of like stares towards like the tree line for a moment, before she just like snaps back. Right. Anyway, she just like nudges. Take a look at that. Let's go bother Julius and take a look at that gun.
Celica nods. Do I regain willpower for my bloom of the saved?
Which one? What do you? What?
Use knowledge from your previous life to try to improve someone else's.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also for Cody, I don't. I do believe it. I don't think it physically deteriorates the object that it's in, but I know that its hold slowly lessens over time. Over it. I don't exactly remember at the moment though.
From what I remember,
I just posted it.
And then yeah, it does.
Why did I have to pick such a shitty gimmick? What the fuck?
Stop being stupid. Okay? You have a thing that repairs it. You can repair it infinitely as long as you want. It won't go away. You'll be fine.
That is true.
You got it. I mean, we got it.
remember, Cody, you're a mage. Whenever
Got
you
it.
encounter a problem, keep thinking about ways you can overcome it.
You got it, buddy. Don't. The gimmick is good. Okay? It's a good gimmick. It's a little tough. It's a little tough, but you'll get there.
Little tough. Not gonna lie, buddy. A little bit tough. A little bit tough.
It's a little tough, but don't worry. It's also not the toughest gimmick that
Yeah,
a
man.
person that is a beginner mage has decided they wanted to do. I'm thinking about a particular someone in mind, but we won't talk about that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mhm. But yeah, as Celica and Luisa come back in, Julius by this point is still casting his spell. Because, he doesn't instant casting it. He's allowed to not instant cast this. So you guys do kind of wait around for a bit. As you see him kind of like talking to the man-at-arms and then talking to the ghost. As the ghost just stares at him blankly. He kind of like grabs onto the ghost's shoulder, like slowly, like kind of like carefully leads him over, points over to the Zweihander. And like you can tell, it's almost as if like the conversation that he's having with the ghost is sort of a part of the casting process. Is after a little bit, an hour of casting, the ghost just sort of slowly nods as it fades into the Zweihander. The Zweihander almost gets like a very like opaque and like blurry sheen to it, with kind of like the tip of it almost like giving off the reflection as if it were like on fire.
And I can't wait to set this thing on fire.
Yeah.
Hey buddy, use your fucking fire starter, Barrett. use your fucking fire starter, Numina, right now. Sword catches on fire, bitchin'.
You nod and you nod. Ah, yes, this is gonna work out.
So it gains shit based on its attributes, I think.
Yep. Also because inanimate objects don't always have acceleration, that would just be damage.
So like add his power stat as damage rating.
Yeah, because
Finesse is equipment bonus, and then resistance as structure.
yep. Because the example it gives is if it kind of only applies to vehicles. So yeah, gonna have to maneuver it a bit.
Cool. Now
I'm
whatever
pretty
the
sure.
man-
I'm pretty sure usually objects are its power is durability in resilience to structure, but I don't really like that. It'll be damaged if it's weapons.
Cool. Now this has a fucking weapon rating of 9 lethal
Yeah,
base.
a lot, yeah.
Add 5 dice pool bonus to it.
Nice. Huzzah! As after a bit of waiting, you kind of look up to Celica and you notice she has what looks like a gun and also a bludgeon, like a club, with like as if the stock of the gun is like a thick, like weighty, wooden club. And Jeb, you also see it too.
Louisa waves. Hey, everybody! Eat. Guess who just came back from grave robbing?
We found a new weapon.
As a Moros mage, that word I feel conflicted about.
I thought you were gonna say, I feel vindicated.
The fact he didn't say vindicated is why I thought in the Mysterium.
It is a memento. I would like you to analyze it if you could.
Oh, right. I've never actually seen one up close.
You hold it in your hands, as I assume she passes it off.
Yeah.
And with your passive death sight, you can just kind of tell this has a colder feeling to it than other weapons that you've held. It feels like a tingle against your skin. You got a scrutinize?
Yeah.
I love having you as my little item description man.
It's a little Julius.
It's a little Julius. Here, Celica.
One,
I'll
one
give
suck.
you. I'll give you the highest honor that I can bestow. It's a little. It's what is this? It's a little version of me.
Oh, I don't really want this.
No, wait, imagine if fucking Celica had the tomb word weapon. It's like, Julius, as my ally, I wish to protect you, so I'm giving you something special. Here, it's a little version of me.
If Celica made the time to make a figurine of the little version of her and then broke it, she could summon a little version of her whenever she wants with the tomb. Yep, that's one, by the way. Keep going.
Four sucks.
Oh, nice. It's done. Done cooking.
He stands up. He turns it over in his hands a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
With the Tinkerer until she was betrayed and left for dead.
What do you think of what's on your brain, Lemon?
I'm just reading it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me add this to the sheet.
Oh my god. Stripe instead of death for firearm rules.
What a fucking bizarre gun.
Wait, hold. Oh, the strength instead of dex? That's what. Holy fucking shit. Nah. I only have 2 dots in firearms. But I got good strength, so.
Holy shit, grave dirt? That's what Rosa has. Get that, you can get infinite key turrets.
Oh, you already know. You already know.
Hell yeah, damn me up, Silica, damn me up.
Yeah. 5 strength grave dirt club. Celica nods approvingly.
Well, definitely that. Dear variety.
If you want a little bit of a better idea as to what it looks like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
that was from Adam. I haven't played the game. I don't play the game.
Yeah, because he's.
Yeah, just imagine that, but a little bit bigger and no bayonet.
Even bigger.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is good. How fucking big is this thing?
Silica, I know you like your sword, but please use this instead.
Oh, I guess I should have. Celica did her thing of dual wielding one time, I guess. Yeah, it was gonna be like size 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to put down the size. So I guess I should probably decide the size right now. Then let's make it. I think a nice size 4. As tall as Blair. It is same size. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I suppose one of you should have it, since I much prefer weapons of the piercing variety.
I'll be taking it.
Oh, look at you.
Its heft suits me well, and as a memento, I'll be able to turn its key for plasm.
The firing lessons are still on the table, since you've never seen one of these before.
I appreciate it. I may take one sometime. The lack of a ranged option has impeded me before.
Yeah, it's like back in the library.
Yes.
Where's the butt? I believe you're the only one without range. Since I can just puts like a head to her temple and like simulates like doing a psychic attack because of the fucking behold my true form. I can just do that.
Shulker blinks. She's grown up in the time before, like, the idea of, like, psychics or X-Men. She doesn't know what the fuck you just did to her.
What is this? Is this like some kind of gypsy move?
Yeah, basically.
If you recall, I was staring at librarians and they were dying.
I see. Did not remember that.
Hey, Mike. When you say all previous traits apply, does that mean same initiative penalty, same equipment bonus, same
Yes.
strength? Does that also include stunning knockdown for rifle?
Yes.
So if you shoot someone, it stuns.
Well, if you shoot someone in the head, then it has a higher likelihood of stunning them. Because the stunning trait is minusing the size it would require in order to stun person. And the same would be the same. The same would be said for knockdown.
Cool.
I remember once upon a time, I thought that something with the stunning quality meant that it automatically stunned on hit.
Yeah.
That was fucking stupid. As Marcos finally stands up. Alright, sorry for making you guys wait. Hope you guys got anything you'd like to do out of the way.
I believe so.
Indeed.
All right, then we'll let's head back then. Haven't had anything really in a while. Hopefully, there's something good there. I'll eat anything, I think.
It's supposed to be a good time to eat when we returned.
As unless you guys have anything else you'd like to do, you guys begin heading back in.
What was the size?
4.
Cool.
You guys begin heading back, and considering the time, I think it will be good to end the session there.
Just on our way back, or like in the dream.
It's on the way back, but you know, the session can just start in the dream.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, that's a session. Let's do beats.
I have the Grave Doubt key now. I'm unstoppable.
You do.
I'm so powerful. We're gonna have so much fucking plasm.
Just don't forget your roots now.
Oh, don't worry. Oh, I won't.
How much strength did you have?
How much strength do I have? I have 5.
Yeah. So using the gun, that's 8 dice.
Mm-hmm.
It's 8 dice off strength alone. Because you don't have firearms, I know you don't.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes,
it
8
would be
dice.
9 because there's equipment bonus and +1. So yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. And then it's 15 for my club, which ironically is the exact same as if I use my sword.
You don't have any like blade specific ones. You just have, situation specific.
No, I do have a blade specific. It's just that the +1 equipment bonus matches the blade specific one I have.
I see.
And I don't have any area of expertise merits, so it just evens out.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we'll start from the top. Adam, you.
Did I serve the Countess?
Yeah.
Did I hunt monsters?
Mm-hmm.
Did I unearth secrets of the Dominion?
Mm-hmm.
And did I, for my burden, did I atone for my failure?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And get a synergy beat for session completion because I want to do that because synergy experience is kind of hard to come by.
Mm-hmm.
It's even harder than demons. And they're fucking stupid cover beats. Unless you do the one thing.
Cover beats are so fucking stupid.
So they're so ass.
One cover beat if you go the entire story arc without using any of your demon shit.
It's fucking stupid.
On the flip side,
The
3 cover on the flip side, 3 cover experience if you get some depressed guy to give you his memories.
Yeah.
Why do anything else?
Okay. And our crew beats. Did we serve the Countess?
Yeah, I think so.
I always lose where our fucking doctrines are. Wait. Where are our fucking doctrines?
I don't know.
What the? I swear.
Wasn't the next one Unearth Dominions or whatever?
Yeah, live with purpose.
Study old
Countess,
laws.
and, yeah, study the old laws. I'm gonna move the doctrines up to where the rest of the crew stuff is, so they're not under all the ceremonies.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird place to put them.
Okay. So 1 for session completion, and then 1 for serve the Countess. Study the old laws.
Oh, Cody. This whole time you could have been adding magic resonance to fucking your spells.
Oh fuck! I forgot you bought that.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, that would have come in handy.
It's,
Alright,
it's notable now. What'd you say?
Did we study the old laws?
Nah, no law studied.
Did we live with purpose?
No, not
Uh,
with any specific purpose. I don't think.
Do we count the conversation where Celica basically went, talked to Louisa, and went, it sounds like you don't have a purpose. That seems like it fucking sucks.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a good point.
Nice. Alright, that's all for crew stuff.
Yeah, you got magical resonance. Louisa.
Okay. Fight.
Yeah, Chthonian. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting fight.
That's pretty new. Sites. Yes, we made it to the forest.
Yeah, it's called the Fractured Coppice, actually.
I've actually called this. Yep.
Coppice.
And learn about the mysterious Dominion. I think so because it has this, and also Chthonians are a thing, and they're here.
Appears to be that case, yeah.
That's all for Louisa.
Julius.
Beat for session completion. I forgot my ass kicking beat. So I'll take that. Ease the suffering of ghosts.
Yes.
Sick. Learn about Siju.
Yes.
Gather equipment.
Yes.
Discover the true potential of ghosts.
Yes.
Push the limits of equipment.
Yes.
And then arcane beats. One for the Chthonian things.
Yep. Chthonians.
One for the river.
Yep. They used the Numina called the Dement, so put one there.
Cool. Let's see. Julius doing the. Go on.
I'll give you one for the flesh armor.
Sick. What about the whole claiming thing?
I guess if we were to think about it, considering Julius doesn't have quite the precedent for it yet, and even then his seems kind of inexperienced with the underworld, we could sort of say that this is probably the first time he does start doing the gimmick that you're building him to do. So I'd say I can count that for that, yeah.
Cool.
The claiming, learning about the claiming process and learning a bit more about ghost manifestation.
Like sort of understanding a memento for the first time, or just
this is your first memento, so yeah. And you did scrutinize it, so you would learn that what a memento is. You know what a memento is.
What else?
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Sounds like that's probably it.
I'm chill with that.
I mean, yeah.
Do I resolve my spooked condition from the fucking sinew and bone and shit?
What was the resolution to the result of the spook condition again? What was that? When was that again?
Spook condition. It came from Celica. I know it came from Celica.
I think it would probably have ended without resolve at this point.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I hope you're okay with that. You got all of your aspirations, obsessions,
I'm chill. I got a new dude. He's in the sword.
He's in the sword now. He's a little catatonic, but that's okay.
Hold on. If you put your ear up to it, it sounds like a dude going honk shoe. However, it sounds like he's in a burning building. Like it's like white noise, but it's on fire.
It's awful. That's awful. He's only the candle man. He's not a fucking burning house man.
He's just trying to live by his little candlestick.
Anybody got a light?
He's just trying to investigate, man.
Oh,
He's
you
trying to
know- wait.
investigate.
Was
being
just a little
nosy and
nosy.
shit.
Was a fucking
Just
mad
a
dog?
little
Was like that
nosy,
guy who
little
explodes?
inquisitive.
Like, anybody
And
got
this
a
little
light?
guy.
Anybody got a light? Like you fucking someone asks anybody got a light, and he shows up with his fucking candle. He like pokes his nose into business. You know, it's not his fault. It's just who he is.
That's just
No. He flicks his thumb up like a thumbs up, and the fucking flame comes out of his thumb.
His
all,
finger looks like a candle now.
all,
Motherfucker be like, who goes there?
listen, all Bro did was snooze and snoop, and y'all hated him.
he's my guy, dude. You know what? I think I am gonna do this for every ghost. I think I am gonna do this for every ghost. You know what? I don't hate it anymore. I actually like it.
Justice for the Slumbering Scholar, man.
I just I want to make more. I want to make more guys like this. I want to make more inquisitive little nosy guys that with little candles that walk around in the night
Listen,
and ask the shadows who goes there in a slightly nervous voice.
Who knows that? Reveal yourself, Spectre.
Reveal yourself, Spectre.
No, hold on. Does he have the fucking? I turned it off. There was one where he was able to like look at shit, and because I was just choosing these at random. He does have sign where he can just fucking. It's like, hey scholar, what do you think about the current situation? And on the sword, up like as if it's written in like candle flames, just like ask again later. Like a fucking magic 8-ball.
You guys about to say 8-ball answers?
honestly, Kadish, if Kadishu had more little guys like this, wouldn't have fallen. Wouldn't be like this.
Yeah, honestly, why would he was placed in here? He was placed in here, man. They didn't like him.
You don't like him.
Can we Bloodborne style summon that fucking mind mage guy? Or like before he was crazy. Can we summon Tharnok and his dog?
Stroke
before he
man.
went Crazy?
He summoned Tharnak.
It's like summoning Gascoigne before he fucking goes nuts.
Yeah, and the Tharnak is like just inexplicably completely shit.
Yeah. For
No,
some
no, no,
reason,
no.
his damage numbers are just ass.
No, he has a late game whistle, but it's like retextured. It's Dern's whistle, and it's literally just the fucking Madara's whistle, where he fucking and fucking Dern jumps up from the ground, but he hits himself with it half of the time, and we find the item later, and it's just not Dern. It's some weird other shit because the devs programmed it in weird.
Yeah, it was meant to be Dern, but the files got all messed up. They couldn't make a dog again.
No, it was meant to be done, but they cut it and changed it last minute because they felt like it.
Yeah, and they got rid of all of his dialogue while they were at it.
Yeah, he had a whole side quest and all the dialogue, but they got rid of it because they wanted to.
They got rid of it because they didn't feel like it.
Because it was fully finished, they just cut it because they cut it.
Because
Jeb,
because
Jeb, your turn, buddy. Jeb,
Yeah.
aspirations?
Jebediah.
Jebediah.
Brofish.
Bro.
This came out of me. I
It
don't
just
know.
fucking clicked for me. It took a while for my brain to fucking connect those old, long forgotten neurons.
They've fired. They've been dusty.
They've been so dusty. They haven't been fired in so long.
What are your aspirations?
Survive this hunter's rule.
Yeah. I'd say it helps in your survival by making a fucking beast super soldier. Whatever the
Yeah.
fuck's going on over there.
Yeah. Gather monster materials.
You didn't gather monster materials, but I'll give it to you for your
Using monster materials.
For your unpredictable use of them, yeah.
Escape Dominion.
Yeah, you got a new area. Oh my god, I just remembered.
At this point, I should change that from not just escape, but thrive.
Right?
Mike said, "Oh my gosh, I just remembered," and in my mind, it was just Mike going, "The stove," and running over to his kitchen.
It was an issue on par with that, yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Wait a second, we forgot about the Man-at-Arms beats.
Jeb, keep going. Third aspiration? Or was that your third aspiration?
That was the third one.
Alright, practical beats then. Alright, so we got one.
Yeah.
You got how many exceptionals?
If I counted right, I got like 8.
I mean, I truly, I mean, I am trusting you on this because I don't really count them up. Maybe I shouldn't, but I haven't really thought about counting them up, so I'll trust you on that. Don't take my trust for granted, though.
Oh, I got like 27.
Okay, you got me. Alright, so you're at 9. No dramatic failures. 10 monster displayed abilities that are both supernatural due to at least half the group. Got the fucking Chthonian eating.
Yeah. Slurping your soul.
You killed the creature. It's 13. No breaking points. No being forced to flee. No killing. The group didn't work against itself. That was quite the opposite, actually. And you risted willpower once for 14. And what suggestion do you have that you learned about this? The supernatural, how to combat them?
I don't think I learned anything about the Chthonians.
No, not really about their weakness or anything. You just kind of learned about them, which is sort of good information in and of itself, but... Yeah. Alright, so nothing there then?
No, nothing.
14 practical beats. And as a little update for you guys, just in case. Little insight update. I haven't updated you guys on your insight in a little bit. Luisa, you have 3 insight beats with 13 insight experience, and 9 of those have been spent. Julius has 4 insight beats. 0 insight beats, 15 insight experience, and 13 of that spent. I just remembered something that was insight gaining. Julius,
So I have 14 insight experience in total.
No, you have 13.
Oh, 13, okay.
Yep. Julius has 15 insight experience, 13 of it is spent. Celica has 1 insight experience, or 1 insight beat, 11 insight experience, none of it is spent. Jeb has 2 insight beats and 16 insight experience, with 5 of it being spent.
This is what happens when you dip your hook into the river. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what did it.
Yeah, I learned that I can kill God.
And yeah, that's the session. Oh wait, Man-at-Arms. So many beats, just so many beats around here.
Wield impressive weaponry.
Yeah. I mean,
Gun.
kinda.
Live on life to the fullest.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the gun. Yeah. I mean, you got a gun. I think it's pretty. That's pretty fulfilling. For a man like him.
Protect Julius.
He was more.
I'd
He
say
was more
no.
getting protected. because
Yeah, specifically because of the Chthonians, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. Oh yeah. And now that's the session.
Yippee.
Yeah. Alright, it slowed down a bit at the end there, but whatever.
Mhm.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it was a
Well,
little chill session.
Mostly slowed down because of shitting.
25% of the session was in the respite.
As most of ours. It's our tradition.
Yeah,
Still-
but I hope you guys liked it. I hope you guys liked the map.
I
It was
did.
very fun.
Yeah, it was good.
You definitely got
What was the tomb? What was the tomb based off of?
yeah, because you said you wanted to tell us something. Before this
I
session.
already told you that. I was gonna save Upper Kadishtu for after this the campaign is over, but I think. Yeah, I'll tell you what the tomb was based off. It was based off of the Vatican City catacombs.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
That was one-
you know
one of
what?
my
That
guesses.
makes sense.
Pretty sure mine was Vatican or the Taj Mahal.
I forget what mine was.
It was Vatican's catacombs, or otherwise known as the Vatican Grove. I'm pretty sure the Vatican Grotto or something like that.
It's called something weird, yeah.
And yeah,
Vatican.
the fractured Coppice is also based on a real life place real life map that I've transmogrified to my own means. And I'll tell you right now, there's no possible way you're gonna get it.
Yeah, it's
No
like-
possible way. No way.
because
It's Detroit, isn't it? It's Detroit.
I got it
Telling
off.
ya, it's Brazil.
I got it off the map of a forest in real life,
because it's like
It's
not-
the forest outside your house.
and that's a deep blow because I don't have a forest
Yeah, I was
outside
gonna
my
say
house.
that. I'm pretty
Not
sure that
anymore.
forest is gone.
The construction took it away from me.
It was a forest before its construction took it away.
Yeah, it is a real forest.
like my only possible guess of where this is, like maybe Italy? Question mark.
I'll also give you another hint on that if you guys really care to guess. It's a spooky forest. It's a supposedly haunted forest.
Is it the Suicide Forest in Japan? Are you looking
No.
for it?
No, because I
I'm
went.
not.
No, we'd be
I'm
able to
not-
see Mount Fuji.
I'm not
Yeah.
so predictable. Also, the list that I got this from didn't actually list the Suicide Forest as a haunted forest.
Is it the forest around Goatman Bridge?
Holy shit!
What did you just say?
Can you say who goes there like that? Don't do anything. Just say who goes there.
This is the way your mic sounded made that fucking completely that completely changed the sentence.
No.
like,
Here's what Adam
meaning.
sounded like.
Passengers, please put.
No, the way his mic.
down. Yeah.
No, but the way his mic was
Fucking
kind of
bitch.
made up, it sounded like that, but it was like, "Did you steal my buddy Glimbo's gold? Is it
You
based?
steal my buddy Goatman's gold.
Is it based off the Goatman's bridge?" I don't even fucking know what Goatman that is. That doesn't look like a goat, huh? I could see a goat in the fucking map. Can you see the goat? Can you guys see the goat?
Hold on.
Phantom goat.
I see it. I see the fucking goat.
Look at the fucking map.
Yeah, it's a goat.
Look, you look at the circle and that's its eye. It's like a goat from the side view.
Can the
And you
boss?
see, like,
Can the
its
boss be a
horns.
big goat?
Yeah.
It may not have been Goatman's Bridge before, but it sure is now.
it's the goatmans, man.
Goat.
Ancestral
Goatman's
goats.
Coppice.
No, Mike. I feel like I gained insight.
What is the
like,
goat man, by the way, in Chronicles of Darkness?
Probably a cryptid.
Yeah, cryptid.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely encrypted.
But like you fucking like, is there a goat? What are you talking about? Looks. Wait a minute. I fucking see it. Insight.
Dude,
That's the power
my
of insight,
favorite-
bro.
My favorite cryptid, right? My favorite cryptid in the fucking book is the fucking Satan centipedes, where they literally just hang out around like infrastructure and like hide in infrastructure, and whenever they have an angel come close, they broadcast the Satan signal, which makes them fall and become demons because they eat demons. So they need to have, so they create their own prey.
My
and
favorite. Go on.
It's so fucking
Yeah.
funny because just like I eat demons. I create demons by broadcasting fucking intrusive Wi-Fi into these robots.
My favorite is the time goat, where if you kill it, it causes the
I
end
love
of all things.
I fucking love the time
Are
goat.
you guys talking about fucking what are you the like demon bullshit?
Yeah. There's
I
a fucking
fucking love
time
time
goat that broke time, and
Yeah, I
now if
remember the
anyone
time goat.
sacrifices it, the timeline shatters.
And we can't. And every time, and even if we could kill it, it fucking escapes to a new timeline every time. Every time you look at it.
Yeah.
Which is honestly good.
Yeah, because it keeps it
But-
away from us.
And then, but also, everyone it instills a perpetual need for everyone around it is like supernaturally compelled to try and sacrifice it. And so there's a constant cabal of demons chasing that thing, stopping people from sacrificing it.
We gotta. No, it's a fucking Squidward. I've got to sacrifice that goat.
I like
got
the
my
wall. I like the wall angels.
The wall angels are really funny.
I like the angels that are just like wall figures, like silhouettes on a wall, and try to like melt out of it to fucking stab at you, to like
I
put
think-
you to jail or whatever.
I think my personal favorite angel is the one that looks like a stereotypical cop from New York, and then the God Machine gave it a fucking vein of donuts.
If we're talking about angels, then my mind always goes to Black Nathaniel.
Yeah, fucking Black Nathaniel.
I think my
What's
other
that
favorite
one
one
again? What's that one?
He's just a fucking. He's just the like. He looks like Chris Angel with like Black
Yeah.
Angel, like fallen angel wings, and he has influenced Death 5.
Yeah,
I think
so we can
no,
create death.
I think my other one is the one that looks so fucking stereotypically Hispanic, and then and knows every language except Spanish.
Oh yeah, that was really good too.
Yeah, White Wolf was really in their bag when it comes to fucking comedy.
I fucking love him. He's great.